What's up, everybody? Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome. So glad. I want you guys to, have a little chance to chop it up a little bit before I jumped on. Exactly, Kara. You said it right. Letting you guys warm up. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. We got Lunar Owls versus Rose. And Lunar Owls, of course, is still undefeated. I'm here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See what we got going on. Hey. Hello, Mariah. I'm glad you're live. I'm out to dinner and was sad to miss any of the game. Are you watching that at dinner? You better put that camera down, that phone down, and enjoy your company. Hey, it is 4-8 Rose. Okay. Might be getting a little something. Adrienne is right here. So, Lexi Hall just ripped Alicia Gray. Angel Reese, out of control, gets bailed out with the foul. Just bailed out. I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. What's up, April? In the house. We are here. I had a full day, but I made it home in time to feed the cats and get started. Angel Reese at the line. Misses the free throw. Happy Friday. Here comes Nafisa Collier. Noon Owls. No losses. Oh, Angel Reese broke up that pick and roll. Broke up the screen and roll. Good hands, Angel. You got good initials, Angel Reese. I did. I saw that. I saw that late whistle. Lexi Hall got the start tonight. Oh, Collier. Unmatched. 3, missed it. Nobody boxed her out. Got her own rebound and laid it up. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Angel Reese inbounds. Brittany Sykes bringing the ball up. Skylar Diggins got a bone to pick after not winning that one-on-one. Chelsea Gray misses. Nafisa with the rebound, bringing it up the flow. Come on, Faye. Angel guarding Nafisa. Hands off to Alicia Gray. Angel Reese gets the rebound, and she's running the break. Angel on the break, and she gets ripped. Good defense, Alicia Gray. I missed that, William. Oh, Brittany Sykes is hurt. Got hit in the mouth, which allows Skylar Diggins Smith to get 2 points. Chelsea Gray, D'd up by Alicia Gray. Oh, Chelsea Gray. Is that another foul on Nafisa? Is that 3? Hello, CJ. Collier has to go out. Did she pick up three quick fouls? El profesor. Gracias, mi amigo. Gracias, mi amigo. Muchos gracias. Muchas gracias. This stuff. I ordered some new one of these. These black ones pick up everything. I had ordered a bunch of different colors for fun. It's supposed to come today, but I don't know. Haven't been delivered yet. Can't stand that. I don't know. What we got going on here? 8-11 with Rose up 3. El Profesor. Let me check these fouls out here. I am doing well, El Profesor. Just been really busy. Oh, nice backdoor. Backdoor in the house. They got Redhead in the Carrot Top. And she gets the rebound, but there's a foul. Offensive foul? Is that Shakira Austin? Okay, let me look at this box score. Box score, everybody. Nafisa, yep. She picked up 3 fouls. Some of them were weak as all get out, but they called them on her. They trying to stop her. They're trying to stop her. They want the Lunar Owls to lose since they haven't lost yet. 3 fouls already in the first quarter. What's up with that? I need a pop filter. I got to look that up. I got my Adrienne Show coffee mug. Oh, CJ, thank you so much for ordering that. Shop the Adrienne Ross Show. A pop filter. POPFILTER. Oh, yeah. I've been looking at I was looking at people who use that. I'm going to look into that, Basil. So I'm not a good techie kind of person, but I see a lot of people have it. So it must be something they need. They hating on the hootie. Ooh. It's 10-13. 2:14 to go in the first. Oh, what does it do? I think it keeps from like the P's sounding so hard, right? Pop filter. What does a pop filter do? Isn't it the thing that kind of cuts out the... Okay, a pop filter reduces or eliminates popping sounds in recordings. It's a piece of equipment that's typically used in recording studios, but can also be used for podcasting and voice-over work. A pop filter is a mesh screen or nylon filter that's placed between the microphone and the speaker's mouth. It prevents heavy air blasts from overloading the microphone. It can also keep saliva off the microphone. Gross. It improves sound quality, etc., and reduces background noise. Oh, it says in a pinch, you can use a thin sock or a thin piece of low-density foam over the microphone. I already have the foam over the microphone. And then there's a video here that says yes and no about it. I don't know, but I'll see. I'll see what I can see. Brittany Sykes with the shot. Misses. Alicia Gray, come on, give her something. Lunar Owls down 5. Alicia Gray says, up, I miss. Here's Brittany Sykes. Okay, Rose up again. Up more. 19-12, but I don't believe it. I don't think they're going to win it. A sock. Yeah, probably for people who are on audio. I doubt people on video put a sock on there. But on audio and the radio, in a pinch, you can use the sock. Well, thank you, Summer. I appreciate that. Gracias. All right. A circular bruise. Owls need subs. Yeah, and they got Nafisa Collier with 3 quick fouls. 3 in the first quarter. Pressure on the rim, says Coach Nola Henry. Did you guys hear that Nola Henry has been hired to be the assistant coach for the Dallas Wings? Have you heard? Have you heard? Maybe not talking so close to the microphone would solve that popping noise. And over pronunciation? Do I over pronunciate? Isn't that just good talking? I've tried to pull it back and it doesn't sound right. So y'all just gonna have to deal with it, okay? And I didn't realize I was popping. When I hear it back, I don't hear popping. I don't hear popping when I hear it, when I play it back. When I edit, I don't hear no popping. Okay. Don says you're fine. Thank you. All the obsessed Angel Reese fans told me she was a horrible coach. Television went off. Did it go off where you guys are or just here? I'm watching on. Oh, it's back on. I'm not popping on your end, Lisa. Oh, a generalization. Oh, how it helps with the popping. Yeah, I got you. I only hear, look at that. It's funny. I only hear popping when you say popping. That's good. You talk like an English teacher. Thank you. I will take that as a definite compliment. Oh my goodness, Rose is trying to be the spoilers. Trying to spoil. Lunar Owls, what? There's only 3 weeks left in this league. Lunar Owls, no losses for them. The only popping I hear is ankles breaking. Come on now. The score is 14-21. Rose is up against the undefeated Lunar Owls, and there are 8 seconds left in this first quarter. Nafisa Collier on the bench with 3 fouls already. And Brittany Sykes blows by somebody. And now it's 16-23. And they turn the ball away. Lunar Owls need to get it together. 2 seconds left. Amor says tonight is the night Fee loses. She just put her back on the floor and don't pick up fouls. Some of those, not every one of those 3 fouls look like real fouls. All right. And that is the end of the first quarter. End of the first quarter. And Rose is feeling really, they're smiling. Oh my goodness. That I can't do it. I can't watch the layup. It's the form. The form is so bad. I just can't. Every time I look at it, I just don't understand. Mercy. Yeah, the temperature is changing here. It is freezing. It's been freezing, but the sun has been out. And then now every day is supposed to get warmer and warmer. So I think tomorrow we're actually supposed to get up to 48. And then by Monday, I think we're supposed to be at 60. Yeah, the form. Yeah, it's just, I've never seen anything like it ever. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird to me. AR, only player I know whose shot starts below their hips for a layup. Yeah, for a layup. So, Southeast Missouri in the house. Welcome. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. I believe it. And you know what? It's interesting because I heard Jason Whitlock have a conversation with Steve Kim. And they were talking about what Lisa Leslie said, that she wanted to work with her, that it was fixable. And I thought it was interesting because Jason Whitlock insisted that it could not be fixed. I disagree with him. And Steve Kim disagreed with him. But he feels like at this stage, at 22 years old, I think, that it can't be fixed. And I say, absolutely not. That is not true. I truly believe it can be fixed. it's going to be more retraining her mind than anything else. Once you get that, you tend to go back to what's all you've done, because most of what you do on the basketball court at this stage, you do without thinking, right? And so without thinking, she's going to revert back. So I think that she should not be shooting these 3-point shots and stuff that she's working on a lot. Hopefully she's working a lot on the layups and the correct form, because I do believe it can be fixed. I do. Holly said, did y'all see CeCe at the event with Peyton Manning? She had a great looking white outfit. Yes, April Gaines had sent me a picture of it. I haven't had a chance to look into it too much, but I did check out that picture. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, she definitely needs to focus on that. I agree, Lisa. But I do see some improvement. And I really think that layup, I mean, if she focused on that and just focused on defense, Jason Whitlock feels that she should not even consider herself an offensive player. Just realize that she's an elite rebounder and then work on that and perfect that. I don't know how I feel about that, but I get he's got a point. I'm watching right now on TNT, but it's also on Max. And I think it might be on True TV. Nice 3 from Chelsea Gray. She is fundamentally not coordinated. Some people are just not athletic. It's not a matter of training. But we're talking about layup form. Here she is. She's running the break. She got 2-on-1, and she passes and gets the assist. Smart move. Smart move right there on the 2-on-1 break. Those of you who are members of the channel, I did a series of videos on running the 2-on-1 break and the assist from Angel long range to Lexi Hull. All right, I'm feeling it today, y'all. I'm feeling it today. She ran the 2-on-1 break well. She just got a block, and she just got another and a rebound. And she bringing the ball up the floor. Angel kicks it out. She tried the no-look pass. Yo, she tried the no-look, and she's laughing, and she's going, my bad. She tried the no-look pass to Chelsea Gray. Chelsea Gray is the one who hits the no-look passes, but she was feeling it, y'all. Couple blocks, couple assists. Now she said, let me go like this. And it went right out of bounds. But I ain't hating on her for that. I'm not hating on her for that. Oh, now there was a no-look to Angel, out to Lexi, who misses. Angel with the offensive rebound, shoots the layup from her hip, misses, gets her own rebound, and puts it in. She brought that mess all the way down and shot it up from her hip. Oh. But relentless on the glass. The score is 16-32. Rose is up on the undefeated Lunar Owls by 16 points. But, of course, Napheesa Collier is on the bench with 3 fouls she got in the first quarter. Shoots from the hip, dribbles from the shoulder. I get blocked by everybody. Rose is doing their thing. No, it didn't go in. April, it did not go in from the hip, and it will never go in consistently if the form isn't right. But she did get her offensive rebound, and she took it right up and put it up. That did go in, but the one from her hip did not. Well, because she got, she's relentless on the glass, she got the offensive rebound. But again, that's what we're talking about. A lot of offensive rebounds, a lot of rebounds coming off missed shots. Get that baby in there the first time. That's wild. 18-35. At some point, the coach has to say, we're not going to win with Napheesa on the bench. She's back in. Okay, there it is. All right. Courtney Williams is in. They brought Napheesa back in. She's got to be smart and not pick up another foul. She's guarding Angel Reese. Skylar Diggins is guarding Lexi. Lexi crosses over, gets all the way to the basket, and took it to Skylar Diggins Smith for 2. Rose is feeling confident. Here comes Skylar. Kicks it back out to Napheesa, top of the key. Drains the 3-point shot. Uh, 23-37. Yeah, I like Courtney. Courtney is on Chelsea Gray. Angel Reese. Chelsea hits the shot from the elbow. All right. They want to be the spoilers. Whoa. Nafisa and Lexi hit the ground. And they're back up. Lexi's out. I think she got another foul. She picked up sideline, out of bounds. Skylar Diggins inbound in. Nafisa and Angel giving each other some dap. Good sportsmanship. Here we go. Nafisa hands off to Skylar, who goes hard to the basket and is fouled by Chelsea Gray. They're really blowing the whistle today. The score is 23-39. Lunar Owls, undefeated Lunar Owls, are down. 16 points they're down with 3:44 left in the second quarter. Go Rose. But Nafisa was on the bench for quite some time. What's she going to do now that she's back in? Skylar Diggins knocks down the shot, picks up the defense on Brittany Sykes. This team doesn't want to lose. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you, Brace 6. Skylar's like 0% body fat, for real. I got enough for her, so she don't have to have any. I appreciate the sacrifice. She should appreciate the sacrifice. And Skylar Diggins doesn't get the roll. Angel Reese gets the rebound. Outlets to Sykes, who misses the shot. Rebound to Nafisa. She's bringing it up the floor. Gets it to Skylar at the top. Skylar step back. Nobody guards her. And she hits the shot. And now it is 27-39, just like that. Y'all think that this team gonna lose? No. Lunar Owls on a mission. On a mission. So it is now a 12-point game. They were up as much as 17. Lexi not doing too bad tonight. What she got going on? Let's see what Miss Hall has going on. Lexi has 8 points tonight. She's 3 of 5 from the field. 1 assist, 2 steals. In 10 minutes, she's got 8 points. Angel Reese as well, 10 minutes, 8 points. Angel was 3 of 6. Lexi's 3 of 5. They're both 1 of 2 for free throws. Angel has 10 rebounds in the second quarter. 10 rebounds. 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. And also 2 turnovers. Chelsea Gray is leading with 15. Everybody's got 8 on their team except for Chelsea, who has 15. So Brittany, and the shooting percentage is good. They're shooting 60% from the field right now. And 50% from 3. And you got the Lunar Owls shooting 37%. So 37% from the field to 62% from the field. Obviously, this website is ahead of my television here. So, yeah. And Skylar Diggins is leading with 10. Nafisa with 5. Oh, they got Olivia Miles in the house. Notre Dame. I say she should be number 1. Olivia Miles, I say she should be number 1. I don't think you should draft based on future past years. Angel Reese catches it and puts it up. Okay, y'all. This is what we talking about. Okay, and Skylar Diggins throws it away. It is 27-41. Olivia Miles said she thinks she would do very well in this league. Uh-huh. All right. Good talking to Olivia Miles. Very good. Very good. I think she should be number one. I know everybody takes it for granted that it will be Paige Beckers, but I'm not feeling it. And Paige does not want to be number one from what we understand, or at least she doesn't want to go to Dallas. Free throws should be only 1 point. Someone says. Need her for the sky, April says. Oh, that was the rumor, Amor. That's been the rumor the whole time. It is a rumor. But sources say. And then when they asked her about it, when she watched the lottery draft, Angel, nice drop step to the basket. All right, y'all. She's cooking tonight. Okay. She's cooking tonight. But she just fouled Alicia Gray. That's wild. They said Lisa Leslie is pumped up in the studio looking at that. It really, you know what's so funny? That's why I said they act like a drop step is what you're supposed to do in basketball at a post position, but they make it a major celebration. And I'm in here doing the same thing. It shouldn't be a major celebration for a drop step and a layup. But I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it. Oh my goodness! Oh, did you see that? I want the replay. Chelsea Gray. Oh, here it is. Here it is again. Sykes and Chelsea doesn't even look. Give and go. Got fouled by Alicia Gray. That was nasty. And notice what Brittany Sykes didn't stop moving. That's the give and go. That's the movement. Would have been lovely if she could have finished that, but she did get fouled. But she passed and kept moving, give and go, not standing around. Beautiful. Nasty. Me too. I'm more same thing as far as Chelsea Gray goes. Like the passing. Oh, steal from Nafisa. Wow. Sykes is knocking everybody down. She got 2 fouls for the price of 1. And she fouled 2 people. Yeah. Man, that replay, man, that's a highlight. I don't know if they're trying to hype her, Lindy, or they're just surprised when they treat her like she's not a professional. Here's Chelsea. Oh, and they called that wraparound foul on Skylar Diggins, which is ridiculous, I thought, but I don't know. You saw Bird do that 50 years ago, so you should be glad to see it again. Come on, let's get some love when love is due. Come on now. Angel misses the 3. Sykes with the rebound. Oh, and scores on Skylar Diggins. Rose came to play, y'all. 29-45, 121 to go in this half. Nafisa shoots the 3 and drains it. Drains it. Wow, I didn't expect this. Angel Reese from the hip. She scores the layup. Skylar answers. Yep, she did that underhand. She did it. It was wet. And it takes so much longer to go up. But she's playing hard. Come on, somebody. They're enjoying it. They're enjoying it. Oh, another nice pass would have been. Gray. Woo, almost missed that layup. 36-47. Uh-oh, it's getting closer. And they putting that D on. Rose is 36-47. They're cutting away with 23.8 to go. Rose with 47. Lunar Owls with 36. Now it's 11. All right, nice pass in. Nafisa backs her down, gets jacked up, and she's going to the line. You can't find the stream, Charlie? It's on TNT and Max. And yeah, TNT and Max. Let's go, Fifi. 3 of 6 tonight. 8 points. All right, count it. I don't know, Bobby. I don't know. I think she was, but I'm not seeing that. I don't know. I feel, I don't know. We'll find it. She's going to be number one, though, because people work on the past, I think. Chelsea Gray with an impossible shot right there. Wow. Okay. 38-49 halftime. Summer, $5 in the winter. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. We got ourselves a game, but it's closer than it was. Rose should have never let Unrivaled get closer, even though it's 11-point game. I got a feeling that Rose is going to be disappointed, but maybe they will be spoilers in the house. All right. Thank you. Charlie, you and I just have to listen to Adrienne. Oh man. Anybody need my Venmo? Well, Sarge, you can I can give them my Venmo, and then they can donate to me as if they're donating to you. Paige is a good player, but there are several players better. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I'm not seeing it, but I think she's going to be one because of the talk and because of potential. Yes, sir, Chris. Owls are still undefeated, down 11, but they were down as many as 17. Is it on True TV tonight as well? I hope Ezra isn't injured bad. Yes. Thank you, Charlie. Obey your thirst. Hannah Hidalgo, I like her a lot. If you didn't see her interview with Rachel Demita, you should check that out. It was last week, I believe. Tennessee. Wait, what did I miss from Tennessee? Who did they just beat? I'm out of it, out of the loop. Who did they beat? Oh, Alabama. Go Tennessee. It's going to be an interesting March Madness, everybody. Yes, Alabama. They rolled over the Tide. They say roll Tide. Tennessee said, "Oh no, we rolled over, huh?" It's halftime, Cheryl, and undefeated Lunar Owls are down 11 to Rose. But toward the end of that half, the momentum shifted in the Lunar Owls' favor. I don't know how LA Sparks did so bad last year. They Azure Hamby Riquet. Yeah, and you know what? They're gonna make some waves this coming season. I think. Let's hear what Lisa Leslie has to say. Angel Reese. Oh, they're reading tweets. Angel Reese looks quick and just phenomenal tonight. So much progress, Austin said. And Lisa Leslie says she's a proud mom right now. That's a shame. I gotta tell y'all what she just said. Araceli, I don't know. They're not in the vicinity right now. All right, so they're highlighting Angel Reese's performance tonight. There's that box. That did look like Lisa Leslie back in the day when she scored on Nafisa. That was a Lisa Leslie move right there. So they must be working together. Because Lisa Leslie just said one of the goals we had. This is kind of weird. Like you're supposed to be like the commentator, but you're talking about the goals you had for one player. But anyway, she said one of the goals we had was for her to get rebounds without them being her own misses, which I thought was kind of weird to say, but yeah, they're working together and she's got goals. Rose, I don't know. Can they finish it off? These commentators are not neutral. Indeed. What's up, Popo from Detroit? Yeah, it is kind of strange. I mean, even think about Renee Montgomery, right? She's a part owner of a WNBA team. It's kind of interesting how they're doing this. They are going to win. The Lunar Owls are going to win. What did Ryan say? What did Ryan say? To make Just Jules ask if he was joking. Angel Reese has been the best player except maybe Chelsea. Oh, tonight? You mean tonight? Or you mean overall? Tonight, she's doing her thing tonight, y'all. I ain't even going front. She has 14 points in 14 minutes. 6 of 10 from the field. Shot a 3, missed a 3. 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 11 rebounds. 8 of them are defensive rebounds. 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, and just 2 personal fouls and 2 turnovers for 14 points. Not a bad night of work. Chelsea Gray has 17 points in 14 minutes. She's 6 of 9 from the field. 2 of 2 from 3. 2 of 2 from free throws. She has 4 rebounds, 3 assists. She also has 4 turnovers. So she's leading the team. So she's got Chelsea Gray has 3 assists to 4 turnovers and only 1 foul. 17 points. But you also have Brittany Sykes. She's 5 of 7 for 10 points. 2 assists on her part. And Kiki Jefferson, how did I miss that? 1 minute. Hasn't shot anything, not other than a minute. She's got zeros across the line. Obviously, Azure. Oh, Kiki must be what do you call it? A hardship player, or whatever they're calling it. Kalia Copper is out as well. Lunar Owls. Nafisa Collier, they had her bird on the bench with 3 quick fouls, but she still has 2 assists, 4 rebounds. 6 rebounds, 3 of 6 from the field, 2 of 3 from 3. Leisha Gray, 10 points. Skylar Diggins, 12 points. I mean, we got ourselves a game. Shakira Austin, 4. Courtney Williams, 2. Everybody's on the board. Everybody's on the board. I'm telling you, 64.5% from the field for Rose. Woo! But I'm going to tell you now, my prediction, y'all know my prediction, the Lunar Owls will still be undefeated when this night ends. I know Rose says, Adrienne, you watch and see what we do. And I'm watching. I'm going to watch and see. But if I were a betting woman, my bet would go to the Hootie Hoos. The Hootie Hoos. Lindy says Rose needs to foul out Fee. If they can get her in foul trouble, I mean, remember, that's when they went on that. I mean, they did start out pretty well, but then they went on that serious run with Nafisa Collier on the bench with 3 quick fouls. So there is that. So that's Lindy. Lindy has the coach's hat on right now, and the coach says, take it to Nafisa Collier, drive to the basket, get her out of this game. Good advice, coach. Good advice. Yeah. And they're ready to go. Second half. Let's go. Nafisa Collier, you're wearing my basketball number. Come on now. Turn it around. Cat is in the house. Let the party begin. Yeah, they're winning, Cat. They were up as many as 17 points. Nafisa Collier picked up 3 quick fouls in the first quarter. I say it's a conspiracy, but it is what it is. Angel Reese has been balling out tonight. And Lexi Hall is on the floor. And she's ready to rock and roll. Oh, you guys are so mean. A good game is a good game, right? Now they want this win. They want to be the ones. The Lunar Owls winning everything. They have not lost the game here. Nafisa Collier won the one-on-one. They want to be the ones to take them down. What is their record, by the way? What is Rose's record? Let me look. Rose is 4-4. So they're at 500. They can go over 500 by dealing the Lunar Owls their first loss. Chelsea Gray gets it to Angel Reese, who gets it back to Chelsea Gray. And Chelsea is crossing up Alicia Gray, but misses the shot. Angel Reese with the offensive rebound, but it gets deflected when she looks like she brought it down. I say the confidence is up. Chelsea Gray gets it over the top to Angel Reese. And Nafisa's guarding her, but she can't. Oh, she blocked her. Oh, she blocked Angel. Angel got her rebound, put it back up over feet. Now, Lindy, they took your advice. Take it to Nafisa Collier. She's got 3 fouls. Smart. Alicia Gray misses the layup. Angel with the rebound, pushing the ball up the floor, gets it to Lexi. Lexi with the reverse layup, misses. All Lexi had to do was catch and go, ooh. And then a 3. All Lexi had to do was catch it as in motion. Never put the ball on the floor. Catch it in motion. 1-2 steps and up. That one dribble cost her that layup. There's Lexi again. Alicia Gray takes it from her. Nafisa has it. And Nafisa gets fouled by Angel Reese. And Angel was acting like she didn't touch her. Whoever that dancing person was, it must be somebody we're supposed to know because they put their name up. I didn't know. Yeah, Lexi, people are addicted to the dribble. Just catch the ball on the move. You don't even need to dribble. Skylar Short gets her own rebound. Now gets the screen from Nafisa and throws it away. Y'all out of sorts. It's 41-51. It is 41-51 Rose, 5:27 left in the third quarter. Rose is beating the Lunar Owls. Chelsea Gray with Skylar on her. Chelsea Gray throws it up and gets called for the offensive foul. Good, because she was trying to fake a foul. Skylar Diggins is holding her mouth. Reese is bullying these women. She's playing tonight like she belongs in this here league. Man. Are they going to upgrade that foul? No, that shouldn't be upgraded. They're going to check to see if this foul should be upgraded because she got hit in the mouth. Let me look at that. Oh, no. She wasn't trying to elbow her in the face. I mean, not that you have to have tried, but we'll see what happens. They'll look at it, but it'll stay as it was. Maybe Lisa Leslie will be willing to work with Lexi. Totally different kinds of work needed. I don't know what Lisa said. I don't know what Reese said to her coach, but she covered up her mouth and then she covered up the microphone that's on Nola Reese. And Nola Henry, and all I heard Nola say was, I got you. So I don't know what that's all about, but we ain't supposed to know everything. Okay, let's go. Skylar Meryl Streep. Oh, Skylar. There it is, all the way to the basket. 43-51, 5 minutes to go in the third. Lexi Hall setting the screen, gets it back and misses the three. Oh, Lexi, come on, Lexi. Please show us something, Lexi. She set the screen and then got the shot. The pick and pop missed. Skylar again. Okay, Skylar. Woody woo! It's a 6-point game, y'all. I told you guys. Lunar Owls. Angel Reese. Missing layups. And she's all over the floor. I don't know if y'all watching this, but y'all need to watch. First of all, she should have been called for an offensive foul. Some of this is just it's offensive foul. She missed a couple layups, but she got her behind on the floor. They were all over the floor, y'all. All right, Bobby, have a good night. Skylar Tafi on the left wing misses. Oh, Angel. That was Chelsea Gray to Angel, who was cherry picking and got her 2 points. She might have 30 points tonight. Chelsea Gray turns, misses. Nafisa with the rebound. Alicia Gray for three. Nope. Angel with the ball at the top, goes between her legs, crosses over, gives it back to Chelsea Gray. Chelsea Gray backing down Alicia Gray. Angel spotted up, asking for the ball, but Chelsea Gray takes the shot and misses. Beautiful box out by Skylar Diggins on Lexi. Skylar all the way. Why'd you go reverse layup, Skylar? She's so frustrated. Oh, Skylar, help her. Y'all see her? Skylar just said like this. She made me nervous. I was hoping she was okay. Hello, Angela. Man, Skylar's not having a good game, but I've never seen a reaction like that. I hope she's all right. Woo, child. My. Yeah, Skylar is kind of strange. I can see she was frustrated, but I didn't understand why she didn't just go straight up. She went reverse. I'm like, put the ball in the basket, sister. Come on now. 53-45, Rose. Skylar has 16 points, though, in 15 minutes. Angel with 18. Chelsea with 17. Lexi with 8. I don't know. Rose can be over 500 with a win tonight, and they'll be extremely excited to take down the Lunar Owls, which I say, again, I don't believe is going to happen. I don't believe. Next, we have Vinyl. No, we have Miss taking on Vinyl. Yes. I won't be live with y'all because my plan is to go to another basketball game, men's basketball game at SEMO. There are tickets available for me to go to the women's game before the men's game, but the last time I went to the women's game, it was bad. I can't do it again. So I'm just gonna go to the men's game tomorrow afternoon. All right, 45-53. Thank you, Just Jules. Offensive foul. Is that on Angel? No, they're not gonna lose. They're not gonna lose. Oh, nice. Nice. 2-man game, but defense recovered. Shot clock violation? I don't know, but Rose is really getting in their heads. Thank you, BJ. Thank you. Lexi gets it to Angel. Angel, one-handed pass, bad pass to Lexi. And it's out of bounds. April says, take down the Hootie Hoos. 2:48 to go in the third before we get that winning score. Alicia Gray, where are you tonight? There you are. With the layup. Yeah. It's a 6-point game. Angel bring the ball up the floor. And she tries to pass it to Sykes. A weak pass gets picked off, but it's back to Rose. Yeah, it was a lazy pass. You can't do that. These girls, these ladies are trying to get that ball. So Angel will inbound. Chelsea with the ball. Skylar guarding her. Sykes sets the screen. Angel got deep position, and she gets blocked by Collier. Collier playing aggressively even with those 3 fouls. Nafisa is face guarding Angel, keeping the ball out of her hands. But, now. That's going to be a highlight. That's going to be an Angel highlight. You see that? And Nafisa missed the layup. Wow. Angel kept it high. That's going to be a highlight. Chelsea Gray. Oh, Nafisa just picked her pocket. Oh, beautiful. Oh, foul. Hard foul on Alicia Gray. Yeah, that touch shot from Angel. So Nafisa was face guarding Angel, but Chelsea got it in over the top. Anyway, Angel jumped up. Instead of bringing it down, she did that little touch and went right up to the basket. I'm telling y'all, it might be an interesting season 2 for Angel Reese. We gonna see what Tyler Marsh does. All right, here we go. 49-55, 6-point game. Rose with the ball. Chelsea Gray backing down like Mark Jackson did back in the New York Knicks days. Rose turnover. Angel Reese has 4 fouls right now. Oh, wow. Nafisa Collier drains the shot. I told you guys, it's a 4-point game. 129 to go in the third. Stevens is injured. Offensive foul. Okay, things are turning away from Rose. Sykes picked up the foul. I told you, the choke is gonna. The choke happens. You got to be good for a long time to beat this Owls team. Angela wants Rose to win. Oh, Skylar missed the layup. But she gets back on defense and disturbs. Oh, she's bugging out. She is livid. Don't get teed up, Skylar. And Sykes, Angel and Sykes, something's going. Angel is calming down Sykes. She walked right over there and put her in her play. Look at that. Look at that leadership. I don't know what Angel said, but Sykes is nodding, saying, okay, I'll just shoot this shot. 1-1 left in the third. And Sykes hits the shot. Nafisa Collier gets it into Skylar Diggins-Smith. Skylar is bugging out. She goes all the way to the basket with the little floater, scores. 53-57 with 1 minute to go. Here comes Sykes. Chelsea Gray gets the screen from Angel. Alicia Gray got that D all over her. And she fouls. Whoa. Why should it end, Chris? Come on now. I like it. I like the undefeated. Nafisa Cook. She is never given the credit she deserves. I say, let's go. Nafisa Collier. Likeable. I'm saying probably the best player in the league. And they underplay her. Skylar's trying to do too much. Nafisa misses the three. Yes, Raven, she is. She is for sure. Yeah, they're just Lunar Owls just kind of off tonight. 26 seconds left in this third. Oh man. Chelsea Gray just shook the mess out of Alicia Gray. I think she left her shoes on the ground. She broke some serious ankles. Nafisa, nice pass over the top. Nafisa, 5 seconds left. Chelsea Gray bringing the ball up. She breaking ankles, and she throws the ball up, gets blocked. Third quarter, 55-61, so winning score is going to be 72. Wow. Chelsea Gray broke some ankles. Well, no, Amar, no. It's about to be a whole nother level here in this fourth quarter. Indeed. Indeed. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, go Owls, go. Let's go. Y'all know what the you know what the narrative is gonna be tonight, right? If Rose doesn't win this game, you know what the narrative is gonna be. I'm just gonna tell you, because you know I'm fair. The narrative is going to be that every time Angel Reese has a great game, her team loses. That's going to be narrative. Now, of course, I'm rooting for Lunar Owls because I like Fifi. But I'm telling you right now, if she loses this game, that's what they're going to say. Every time Angel Reese scores well, her team loses. She right now has 20 points in 22 minutes, 9 for 18 from the field. 19 rebounds, y'all. She about to get 20 and 20. 19 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 3 turnovers, 4 personal fouls. 20 points. Chelsea Gray's leading the team with 21 points in 21 minutes. Fee is up to 14. Now, so again, you guys know I'm telling the truth. If she doesn't win, that's what they're going to say. Spell says only haters would say that. Well, in some cases, you might say that's the situation sometimes that can happen. And there's a reason for it. In this case, I don't think that applies. Man, Nafisa. Bummed that Adrienne not doing live for second game. Angel has a lot of haters, good or bad. Every sport has in games. Okay, yeah, but their in-game interviews are really long. All game going strong, yeah. But I'm telling you what they're gonna say. And sometimes it's a legitimate kind of criticism of any particular player. Angel Reese with the points, left-handed layup, left side of the floor, and she shot it from her hip again. And Skylar Diggins just scores. Gangsta A. Ross. Yeah, the underhand. I know it's hard to see. It's hard to look at. But it's 2 points right now. And she's getting a break right now. She got 22 points, 19 rebounds. She's going to the bench. Lexi Hall with the rebound, bringing it up the floor. Chelsea Gray, Lexi Hall trying to take Nafisa. Nafisa said, give me that, blocked it. Tried it again. Nafisa said, give me that, blocked it. I hope Lexi can add that drive to her game, the drive to the basket. I mean, smart to take it to Nafisa, who has 4 fouls or 3 fouls, right? Chelsea Gray falling away. Winning score 72. It is 57-65. Will Rose get it done? Collier with Lexi on her. She got to take it. Fade away. Misses. Man, she's off tonight. Granny Gray. William says, Granny Gray. Grandmama. Oh, array of moves. Oh, back door. Lexi blew the layup. Come on, Lexi. But Skylar missed another layup on the other end. Chelsea Gray drains the 3. It is 68-57. Oh, my goodness. Okay, good. Okay. Nice patience there. 59-68. They need 4 points. Lexi Hall blew it on the back door. Come on, Lexi. I'm cheering for the Lunar Owls, so I'm holding it down, Amar. It is 59-68. This is the stuff you don't understand. Why is Angel Reese why is she on the bench right now? Makes no sense. Oh my goodness. Short. They are off tonight, and they just threw the ball away. So why is Angel Reese, unless she just want to give her a quick, yep, just what she did. Now Lexi comes out. Okay, she wanted to give her a quick blow, and now she's bringing her back in. I'm about to say, she go off tonight, and then you got her on the bench to end the game? Oh, wait. They're taking a timeout, but she's coming back in. I'm saying, somebody who balled like that, they need to be in at the end of this game. Skylar Diggins is complaining to the official. Play the game, Skylar. She's back on, Ryan. She gave her a quick few like a minute or so of a rest, and now she's about to come back in after this timeout. But Lindy, I love Lexi, but she's stinking up the court. I mean, she can't make a layup right now. So I take her out too. I mean, it's either her or Angel. And Angel's holding it down, and Lexi's stinking up the court. Sorry. Lexi gives the great back door and blows the layup. Nah. Yeah, no, she's great on defense, but right now they only need 4 points. They need 4 points to win the game. Yeah, Copper must be injured. Yep. Tina, you would have to. They're so short. She's still, well, let me rephrase that, Battle. She's stinking up the court offensively. I'll put it that way. And they just need 4 points, and they better get them quick, because Lunar Owls, you don't want to mess around. Angel gets the inbound. Skylar's all over her. 59-68. Brittany Sykes for 3. Misses, but she got fouled. Oh my goodness. And Skylar is asking for she's challenging it. Oh my goodness. 59-68. Winning score is 72. And Sykes is going to the line. And she wants a challenge. I don't know if she wants a challenge because she really doesn't think she fouled, or she just frustrated, or what. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, let's go, Lunar Owls. Yeah, I need some stops, Lunar Owls. But right now, she's about to go to the line. 1 shot for 3 points at the free throw line. I don't know if I'm behind anybody, but I'm going to refrain from looking at the chat, because if you're ahead, I don't want y'all to give it away. I want to know what's going down. The head coach with his beautiful hair, DJ Sackman. He doesn't have to say much. He just told them we need 3s right now. Get a stop. Pick and pop. Okay, that's the plan. He said we need 3s right now. Get a stop, and then pick and pop. We get to see the whole play on the. You see him drawing on the board. Two-player action, pick and pop. So obviously they're gonna screen for Nafisa Collier for the 3. She's gonna screen, and then she's gonna pop out for 3. Let's go. It's so weird, right? You can win every single game, and then when you're at the place where you might lose, you kind of feel like your back is against the wall. Like you really don't have much to prove. You've already won every game, but you kind of have that feeling, you know? Man, they take as long as the WNBA to review a play. Either she was fouled or she wasn't. Let's go. They talking about it. Make a decision, people. And Angel is Dancing on the sideline, shaking her butt. Okay. 1920 haircut. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. What do you guys what is there to talk about? They're planning what they're going to eat next. 59-68. So, does the call stand? Oh, okay. So the foul remains, but it was on the floor. Is that what they decided? Okay, side out. So the challenge was successful. So it was a foul, but it was not in the act of shooting. Why don't they show us the replay? So it wasn't in the act of shooting. Here comes Skylar Diggins. So good challenge. Alicia Gray for 3 and misses. Man. They look terrible tonight. Chelsea Gray, Angel, screen and rolls. Nothing there. Nafisa's holding her down. Chelsea Gray falling away, misses. Angel Reese out rebounds. Offensive foul. Good call. Angel with her 5th foul. She's asking a challenge. Don't challenge that, Angel. You fouled her. Don't challenge it. And Nola Henry is not going for it because she knows. That was an offensive foul, Angel. She ain't happy. So she got that rebound. That's an offensive foul. And that's an offensive foul she does. That is an offensive foul, Smell. And it's one she does often. When she lowers her shoulder in. She does it a lot and gets away with it. It is a good game, Ryan. This was good. She told her to calm down. Yeah. I mean, I think if you're used to getting away with that, then you think that wasn't a foul. But that was a foul. We'll see what they say on this challenge. But you lower your shoulder like that. So let me see what Summer say. Angel never fouls, don't you know? I've never met any player who's ever fouled. Nobody's ever fouled. But they were battling underneath. But that was definitely, in my opinion, an offensive foul. Hello, Amanda. You're missing a good one. April, I don't really think she flopped. I really think she got and her arm went around a little bit, but mostly it was the shoulder. What are they going to say? Look at that. And she hooked her. She did hook her. And she shot the layup from her hip again. Yeah. You saw it. Come on now. Let's be honest. It was a foul. It was not a flop. And the call stands. There's no way it's a foul when she does like this. And she's still whining and complaining. That was an offensive foul. We no longer know what an offensive foul is. Did she foul out? Isn't it 6 fouls or is it 5 fouls? Nafisa turns, fade away, misses the shot, but Skylar misses the layup. Come on, guys. And Sykes put the Jets on. And they are now 2 points away from winning this game. Okay. Alicia Gray answers 61-70. Rose can win right here, and Nafisa holds her up. Smart foul, but that's her 4th now. The Angel foul out. Oh, yeah, that was her 6th, so she's out. So no wonder she was ticked off. But when you have 5 fouls, she's still complaining. When you have 5 fouls, you know what you got to do. And that's not it. But they can still win right here. And Sykes kicks it out to Lexi. Lexi gives it to Chelsea. Alicia Gray. We got Gray on Gray. Gray on Gray. Chelsea misses. Skylar with the rebound. Oh, my goodness. What you got? Skylar to the basket. Okay, count it. 63-70. Once again, the Lunar Owls, their whole undefeated season is on the line. Chelsea Gray ahead to Brittany Sykes and blocked by Skylar. And Skylar helps her up, or tries to, but Sykes is still down. All right, she's ready. Diggin Smith is now out. She gives Sykes a hug. They give each other some dap, some love. Woo! Some folk don't want to lose. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Show the people who aren't watching what they're missing. Come on. So Brittany Sykes is out. And Brittany Sykes can win here at the line. I mean, Skylar's out. Can she win at the line? And they win. Four consecutive wins, and they take down the Lunar Owls. There will not be an undefeated team in this league. Okay. Rose will win the championship. That ain't happening anymore. That ain't happening. But they had a game and a half tonight. You got to give it to them with Azure Stevens on the line. Ryan says, I love the Rose. I'm not an Angel Reese fanboy. The Angel Reese was fantastic. She played extremely well tonight. And the game was won at the line. Now, this is interesting because Brianna Stewart had said that might be something that they're going to reconsider. Now, they got Chelsea Gray at the mic. They did it with 4 players. Kara says she wanted Rose to win. Well, now she's asking her about Angel. Skylar Diggins fouled down. It's almost playoff time. Okay, Rose. I'm disappointed. They proved me wrong, man. I didn't think they get the job done. It gets won at the free throw line. That's the one part I don't know that I like in the rules. But then again, I say all the time, games are won and lost at the free throw line. And there it is. So, all right, good job, Lunar Owls. There will not be an undefeated team. So now Lunar Owls are 8-1, and Rose, is that 4 straight games, 5-4? So, all right. So Alicia Gray had, let me see. For the Lunar Owls, 22 points for Skylar, who fouled out. Alicia Gray with 19. Nafisa Collier with 16. 4 points from Shakira Austin, who was in there 6 minutes. And then Courtney Williams, who was in there 8 minutes for 2 points. And for the Rose team, we had Chelsea Gray with 26. Angel Reese with 22 to go with 21 rebounds, 16 points from Brittany Sykes, 8 points from Lexi Hall. And that's all you got, but that's all you need. The game winner, Brittany Sykes, for a 2-point free throw. Woo! I'm just saying. Next, we have Mist versus Vinyl. What does Aaliyah Boston bring to the table? I want to see some aggression from her. And the Mist, I hope they look better than they usually look, because they are hard to watch for me anyway. Mist 2-6, Vinyl 3-5. Both teams losing teams. So, woo, if the Mist win, they're 3-6. And then the Vinyl would be 3-6. If the Mist lose, they're 2-7. Hit the like button, everybody. Let me see what's going on. She said Skylar's only playing 7 to 10 minutes. Let me see what she had. How many minutes does she have tonight? Skylar played 23 minutes. That's why I was surprised. I didn't think she was on the bench much. She played 23 minutes. So, yeah, she had plenty of minutes. She had 23 minutes, 22 points, 10 of 19 from the field, but she fouled out. Cheering against Lexi like that, AR. Listen, Lexi gonna have to show me something else. I'm sorry. I mean, she gonna have to show me some more. Defensively, absolutely, much respect. But offensively, when you just missing layups and stuff, I just can't. And they gotta work it with her on driving. She drives to the basket and she never ever really gets anywhere. Not a strong suit for her, but I hope there's some improvement. Just Jewel, this game. No. I'm going to the basketball game tomorrow afternoon. Jules, that's tomorrow. I'm with you guys tonight. All right, BJ. Lexi missed that nice dime from Chelsea. Yeah. Oh, no, not tonight. It's tomorrow at, I think it's 3 something. It's 3 something Central Time. So now they want to break it down. I say let's just go to the next game. If Angel can figure out her layup, she might be a dominant force. She's like Shaq. She's actually dominant. She's certainly aggressive. I mean, it's different than the WNBA because there's a lot of one-on-one at the basket. There's no help. There's not like a help side defense. So it's a whole totally different game. Crosstown, USA. So I will say, I'm here. No, I'm here for it. Yeah. I'm going to watch the SEMO game tomorrow. SEMO men's basketball. I don't even know who they're playing. That Unrivaled ball is nice, though. I hear that they don't have anymore, right? If she can figure out her layup, she is dominant. Yeah, Rose took down the Woody Woo. We didn't get to hear a Woody Woo tonight. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this translates to the WNBA, because there are some players that were like, oh man, they're not balling out like we won the ball out, and it's like it's a different game. Let's see what Aaliyah Edwards does after being runner up of the 1-on-1, having that confidence. Let's see what she brings tonight. She called her the rebound. Yeah, she really sings Reese's praises. And she keeps saying she wants to get better. I wish they would stop talking about her like that, though. I just think it's weird. It's weird for a professional player when you keep saying she wants to get better. She wants to get better. It just sounds, it's like, please stop helping. It doesn't sound right. You know? It's just an odd, kind of odd. And that might be Tina because she's been working with her. But even in that interview on an Angel's podcast, she kept saying, I can feel, I did a whole video on that. I felt like she was uncomfortable to answer the question, but she did answer the question. She's like, I can't wait to work with you on your layups. It's fixable. We're gonna help the way you do that. It's great that you want to get better. And I'm like, these are professional players. You don't have to baby her like that. Just talk like you would talk about anybody. It is this, I think it's disrespectful too, Kara. Angel didn't seem to take it that way when she said it. And I heard, Steve Kim talking to Jason Whitlock. He talked about that, how Lisa Leslie got on there and said, you need help with the layups. But he said, Steve Kim said, I got to say this, though. This is Angel Reese's podcast. She could have easily edited that part out. She didn't have to leave it in. She left it in. So that's to her credit. That's to her credit, for sure. Right? So, yeah. No, I hear you, April, but I think we got to cut out the she wants to be better. She wants to be better, and just talk about her like we would talk about any basketball player. Lisa Leslie's not doing that. It's weird to me, you know? So Lisa Leslie is showing her bias, but they are. It's not a good look. No, I agree. It's not a good look. I'm not sure Angel was ready for that critique of her game. Lisa could have just given basic pro advice. I felt like she did kind of blink a little bit, and then she was just like, we're going to fix that. And she was like, and, she kind of said it like, that's all there is to it, And then she transitioned quickly into the positive. But she asked, so she was honest, and she said what people were thinking. So if she asks, then, hey, if Angel continues to get better, guess who's going to take credit? Well, every player has somebody who works with them. I mean, Sabrina Ionescu had Kobe who helped her, so there's nothing wrong with I think Lisa Leslie will talk about Angel because she's saying it now, how hard she works and stuff. And I think Angel, she will be grateful. But it was interesting at halftime when they were going over Angel's good stuff. And Lisa Leslie's like, I feel like a proud mama. I'm like, just be a commentator right now. That's all. So what's up, Smoke? So yeah, we'll see what happens. Well, we'll see what happens. I think if nothing else, this is definitely going to be it's going to be a confidence booster for her. In any case, they got the win. So next we're going to see what Miss can do. Aaliyah Edwards, what's she going to do? Rakia, Brianna Stewart. Yeah, we can't judge anybody really based on this. This is 3-on-3. It is a totally different game from 5-on-5. Again, you get more rebounds here because they're not really boxing out and stuff. You're gonna get more. I mean, you're just gonna be able to. You're not gonna have any weak side defenders coming to help. So if we can appreciate it for what it is, then it is what it is. So, okay. So we're ready for the next game. But yeah. But it's gonna be April. It's gonna be different in a 5-on-5. It's not the same. So, but this is 3-on-3. So kudos to her for tonight's 3-on-3 game. Yep, Katie Lou is with Seattle. Back to Seattle. All right, let's go. So we got Burrell, Hamby with the strong move. And Hamby misses the layup to start. Here comes Breonna Stewart. She got Rakia Jackson on the left. And she goes all the way to the basket. Who is that on the floor with her? Oh, is that Jewel Lloyd? I didn't even recognize her. Breonna Stewart gets it down. Jewel Lloyd shoots, misses. Ryan Howard with the rebound. Well, April, I've never seen anything in Angels game that should have made her in the Rookie of the Year conversation. Personally, even in spite of tonight's game, I've never seen, and I don't know that they would have if it hadn't been this whole take Caitlin Clark down thing. And while they were doing that, they totally disregarded Rakia Jackson. Ryan says he roots against them. Back in Seattle again. Four or five, Vinyl. I agree. She couldn't even dribble properly, make layups up, missing threes. Rakia should have been. Yeah, I think they did a disservice to Rakia, which is kind of interesting. But okay, Hamby misses, and of course Cameron got hurt. Kat says she always roots for Vinyl. I don't know who I'm rooting for right now. I don't root for Mist, and that's probably because I don't really, Breonna Stewart. She's a New York Liberty, so Jewel Lloyd with the floater. Ryan Howard. It's interesting. Some of the people, the way they shoot, they don't follow through at all. It's just like, here comes Teresa Weatherspoon on the sideline. Hello, Martha. Okay. Martha, you missed quite a game, the first game. Liberty and UConn. Exactly, Tool. Exactly. Yes. Stewart misses. Hamby kind of moves like an old lady, too. Oh, nice step through. And she misses. Hi, Sandy. Edwards, I kind of like, though, but yeah. Ray Burrell gets the rebound. Ryan Howard. Here's Ray Burrell. Gets it down low to Hamby, who takes Rakia to school. School is in session. 8-9. Listen, we need some action, ladies. We just had a good first game. Don't y'all let us down. Rakia misses. A lot of misses. Come on, somebody. Burrell. Late whistle, but she was certainly fouled. Okay. Lunar Owls no longer undefeated. Now we're in the next game. Mist versus Vinyl. Let's get the box score going. Come on, somebody. Okay. Missed the free throw. Hamby with the almost rebound, but Aaliyah Edwards said, nah, that's okay. I was runner up. And that pass was read all the way. Burrell with the Jets and with the layup. Man, she's quick. Dejanay in the house. Shoots the three. Misses bad. That looked like what she was shooting in the 2-on-2 at the NBA All-Star game. Another step through. Bad decision. Aaliyah Edwards kicks out. Vandersloot in the house. Crossover. Oh, step back, turn around. Aaliyah Edwards, and count it. 2 points. 10-11 missed. Down to Vinyl. 2:47 to go in the first quarter. Hamby. Man. Ryan Howard, ill-advised shot, but she takes it. Stuck. Aaliyah. Oh, nice pass, Aaliyah. That's a tough one. And Dejanay wanted to get bailed out with the foul. Not happening, Dejanay Carrington. Dejanay with the steal and the layup. Good read. I'm not sure what they're going to end up doing with Wallace Pope. I don't know. They are from what? Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone tried? Martha says, has anyone tried the McDonald's Angel Reese meal? Saw it today at my McDonald's. Saw it. Have you tried it? I don't eat McDonald's, so if I did, I would definitely give it a try. But I haven't eaten any meat, any burgers from McDonald's since 1997, if I remember correctly. 1997. I haven't eaten a burger from McDonald's, so I have no idea what it tastes like. Is it a burger or is it chicken? Is it a burger or is it chicken? I don't eat McDonald's, but I would definitely give it a try if I did. 14-13. Ryan Howard for three. Nice, smooth, silky smooth. Vinyl. Aaliyah Boston putting that D on. Aaliyah Boston's hair is matching her uniform. Oh, steal. Burrell. Oh, that's Burrell. Who was I calling Burrell before? Or was her hair down? I'm confused. I think I was saying somebody was Burrell who wasn't Burrell. I'm confused. Oh, Jordan Canada. I got Jordan Canada mixed up with Burrell. All right, Aaliyah Boston at the line. Oh, it's a quarter pounder, right? With cheese, with bacon, and barbecue sauce. That sounds good, actually. Quarter pounder. Okay, yeah, no, I won't eat it, but Keita Loves Sports reviewed the Reese special, and she said it was wonderful. Haven't been to McDonald's since I got to put that up. God bless Chick-fil-A. Haven't been to McDonald's since I discovered Chick-fil-A. Yes. So, Martha, have you had it? Martha says a burger. Martha, have you eaten it? No, Martha missed the layup on my way to me. Goodness gracious. So Enrique is injured too. These players going to NBA games like Jackie Young going to the NBA All-Star game. Then she can't play in her game. Enrique goes to that, wins, and then she can't play. Enrique won that 20,000 and then she's out. April says, I had to support Angel Reese special, went against me eating McDonald's burgers, but yes, it was a good burger. April says. So for those who want to know, April says it is worth the eating. I was at McDonald's with a friend and happened to see it. But did you? Oh, Martha said no, she didn't eat it. She just saw it. Tried Angel's meal as an exception to my rule, and it was awful. Not Angel's fault. 2 out of 10. Okay. Okay. 16-18. While we're talking about Angel Reese burgers, there's a game going on. 35.6 seconds left in the first quarter. I don't like McDonald's, Martha says. Yeah, I don't eat at McDonald's because I would so like almost I'd so like just taste it. Take a picture, put it up. It was tasty, Raven said. Tasty. I had one a couple of hours ago. Oh wow. Okay, Razu said, I'm no angel supremacist, but I tried it just so I could say I did. Terrible. So he didn't like it. Manda said, I heard the barbecue sauce wasn't the right type for it. Okay. Raven says, I agree with Keita's assessment. Wait, what was her assessment? Did Keita say it was good? Twenty seconds ago. Oh, yeah, it comes with the high C. Yeah, I heard that. Oh, that was a brick. 10 seconds to go. First quarter. Carrington should have finished it, but she gave it to Aaliyah in traffic, and now they throw the ball away on the other end. Keita said it was cold. Cold meaning good? Is that like slang meaning good, or cold meaning it wasn't hot? And by hot, I mean heated. We got so much slang. Keita gave it 8 out of 10. Okay. Keita ate her food cold, so it would have been better if she ate it fresh. Oh, Whataburger is good. Wished had one in my area. It wasn't hot, literally cold. Oh, why she get a cold burger? Or did she just let it sit too long? Really sweet of her leaving the chat for us. I'm right here. I didn't leave the chat. Lindy, what you talking about? Wait. Lindy talking about missing Adrienne. I'm confused. Let me ask this question. Do y'all see me? Oh, so what's Lindy talking about? Lindy said, I left the chat and she misses me. I'm right here. That's kind of weird. Lindy, I'm here. Okay, I see you. I don't know what Lindy, I don't know what she means. Everybody sees me except for Lindy. Okay. Have you talked about the Time Magazine of the Year? I think it's. I did. I did a video on that yesterday. I did it yesterday. Make sure you see that video. It, lots of people are giving me a hard time about it, but I expected that. Oh, she's frozen. Brett, you playing games. You can see me. You can't see me. I've been here, Lindy. I've been here. Yeah, she's always here. Big support. Appreciate it. Now I'm a really confused Lindy. Watch. I'm really confused Lindy right here. Oh, Hannah Hidalgo's in the house too. They talked. She's just waving. They talked to Olivia Miles earlier, but Hannah's also in the house. Hannah. She thought you were leaving for the second game, but you were talking about tomorrow. Yes, it's talking about tomorrow. April says Keith said it was cold because she drove it home, walked her dogs, and set up her camera to do live reaction. Like, why y'all just have to be negative? No, that's what they said. Like, it was cold. I don't think they said, I don't know. I don't be reading all the comments, but she's back. I didn't go anywhere. Oh, you mean just now? Yeah. My burger had no onions, pickles, or sauce on it, and no angel bag. So I called and let them know. Yeah, they better represent right. And you're supposed to have Reese's Pieces after you have the burger. You got to go get some Reese's Pieces. Yeah, I didn't think anybody was being negative. Oh, come on, Leah. Leah missed it. Missed the gimme under the basket. Come on, Leah. Step up. 2020. I'm kind of bored with this game, but then I haven't been paying attention, I guess. Vandersloot goes hard to the basket, gets fouled. Yeah, AB has to step it up. Got to step it up, AB. Got to step it up. Pour in the water. And Vandersloot misses. Rebound, Leah Boston. I haven't missed much. And Leah Boston is complaining because she thought she got a foul. She let Vandersloot block her, and that resulted in 2 points for Breanna Stewart on the other end. Ryan Howard gives it to Aaliyah, who hands it back off, sets the screen. Ryan Howard throws it up. Nice 2 points. On the Time article, yeah, man, it's just the truth. I just speak the truth. Come on, guys. It's 22-22. I'm on TNT. Yes. Sandy, AB may not want to get hurt like everyone else. Somebody said that in the comments too, of one of the videos. They're like, yeah, AB's there to have fun, collect some money, and not get hurt. I don't know. Yeah, cool. I think High C is totally not the same. Kool-Aid would be good though. Rukia misses. Burrell. She really carried the ball, but they don't really call that anymore. I'll just get the Reese's Pieces. I don't like Reese's Pieces. I love Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I don't like Reese's Pieces. Yes, with KP Smoke. Yes. I can't wait. Yeah. And you know, Kelsey Mitchell didn't go back to China. So she's probably already working hard. You know, they're not showing us everything. Some of this is hard. Some of this is hard to watch. Come on. Great Kool-Aid and cherry Kool-Aid. Oh my goodness. Yes. With tons of sugar. Oh, peanut butter cups. Yes. Pieces I never really could get to. She missed the back door. It's 4:22 left, 22-24 left in the second quarter. I'm bored out of my head with this game. Guys, step it up. I call out all those missed layups, all of them. It's just sloppy right now. Rakia with the steal. Nice. But I think, yeah, I think never mind. I'm not even gonna explain it right here. Nice high off the nice high shot. Jordan, Canada, 24-26 vinyl. Talk about toenail fungus, dinner, whatever else we talk about. Hair. Oh man. Pop, soda, cake, Coke. I mean, I'm really behind on videos because I've been busier than usual recently. Okay, yeah. Catch up when you get a chance. Thank you, Manda. Yeah. Donna says something that's such a good point. I know I don't understand why they don't call carrying the ball. It just, yeah, it's something that they don't call much anymore. This carrying the ball, it's just is acceptable, and some of it is some of it's borderline, but some of it is blatant. I noticed it. I'm trying to remember who I noticed it from in the one-on-one tournament, but it was rather obvious. But don't call it. Sherry's back. Oh, University of Seattle for nurse practitioner. Congratulations. Sherry's daughter just found out she's accepted the University of Seattle for nurse practitioner. Wonderful. We need wonderful healthcare providers. So congratulations. Tell your daughter I said God bless her. Congratulations. Yes. Yeah, the game is too choppy. When games are bad, I start to like itch. Skylar does much carrying. If they call every foul on his basketball, it would be a 4-hour game. Sometimes they call a whole lot. Sometimes they're so inconsistent. Yep. Who? Sea Smoke. Did you call me Kita? Quita? Quita? Did you call me that? Oh, nice. Ooh, good hands. Says Adrienne. Yeah. Do I think so? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, unless they just give in to the pressure. Oh, that's okay, she smoked. Unless they just give in to the pressure of her agent and stuff, I would make her stick it out. It didn't sound to me like Jen Rosati was about to back down. So I did that video on that. Here comes Brianna Stewart. Offensive foul. Good call. She should have given the ball up. Yes, it's an offensive foul. How come these people don't seem to know when they commit offensive fouls? Lady Ball, more, yes. That was a charge all day. Excited to see Dantas come back in shape. Yes. Looking forward to that. No peanuts, man. That's tough. It's 26-30. Final. Both these teams have losing records. Howard to Hamby. HH. Jewel Lloyd, who doesn't like to pass the ball. Woo! What a shot, Ryan Howard. Timeout, 26:35. Vinyl. Ask Mom. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. So much. Thank you. I feel like Jules' detriment to any team she's on. Yeah, I don't know. I know she's a scorer and has a scorer's mind, but when I see her play, it just seems like too much me. Too much me. Fever got stronger talent wise, but needs to acclimate to reaching potential. We're gonna be able to see how that all looks. Yeah, Kat, that was nice. Yeah, Dejanay was terrible in that 2-on-2 at NBA All-Star. I was like, oh my goodness, it was horrible. Kennedy Carter may not be in the WNBA. She has not been picked up yet. So glad to see Katie Lou's going to Seattle, which of course is where Erica Wheeler is. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, chicken and tater tots. I don't know what I'm having tonight, but I'm kind of feeling hungry. If I was back home in New York, where I'm from, born and raised in New York, I would be trying to go get me a slice of pizza, but they don't have that. I've even had to explain to people what that actually means. They don't know. All right. Drew Lloyd gets the screen. Almost gets the screen from Brianna. Brianna knocks down the three. Yep. C-Smoke, I agree. Her offensive skills are just not there. Jordan Canada with the scoop layup. Here comes Sloot. Sloot representing Chicago and gets the 2 and wants the foul. Here comes Sloot. To Brianna, give and go. Give and go. Basic basketball. It's basic basketball. Misery. Oh, man. Hamby for 3. 48 seconds left in the half. 33-40 Vinyl. Jewel Lloyd to Brianna Stewart. And 1. 35-40. She's overrated on D2. She does make some flashy plays, but she gets beat badly lots too. St. Louis pizza, is that even a thing? I don't think so. Oh, that's right. I know what I'm having tonight. I know what's up. Okay, Brianna Stewart completes the 3-point play. And it's 36-40 with 38 seconds to go. Give us some excitement ending this half. What you got? Jordan Canada, what you got? She gave you that shot. Ryan Howard in and out and in again for 3. 36-43. Okay. Brianna Stewart backing down Jordan Canada. Oh, Hamby came over to help and took Brianna Stewart down. That Hamby is like a truck. It's like a truck. No, not salmon. I think I'm going to do like a little burger. Y'all done got me talking about burgers. I think I'm going to do a burger because I bought some I don't usually keep ground beef in the house because I don't eat a lot of red meat. But I got some because I wanted spaghetti the other day. So I bought a big one. And so I think I'm going to have a burger. Nice crossover. And I think I'm going to cut up a potato. 36-43 halftime. I think I'll cut up saute some potatoes, fried, sauteed potatoes, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. Put some barbecue sauce on it. I don't have any bacon, so I can't like manufacture an Angel Reese burger. You know. Type of pizza originated from St. Louis, Missouri, U.S., characterized by thin cracker-like crust without yeast used. Okay, well, that's not like New York, pizza. So, yeah. So, I saw Rachel Demita have a conversation about who's going to be MVP. I don't remember who she was quoting, but the expectation, or are these the betters or something? I don't know. But it was they have Asia Wilson number 1, CC at 2, and either Brianna Stewart or Nafisa Collier at 3 in terms of MVP. It's going to be interesting. How can they even discuss that before the season starts? Well, for real, they had already crowned Asia the MVP before the season started. And if you dared question it, oh my goodness. It for 2025. Yes, Kara. If you dare question it, oh my goodness, it was like, how dare you? Meanwhile, she's saying that nobody sees her. What do you think of what Kate Martin said? I still have to watch that. I saw the titles about it, but I haven't watched it. It has something to do with money, right? Didn't it have something? I know it said that she would not apologize or something. So I'm gonna check it out. And Asia just won FMVP too. What is FMVP? I'm not sure what that is. Caitlyn ain't won nothing. Really, April? She ain't won nothing. What you talking about? Alexia Tater Tots? No. Flying to New York, eat some pizza is a goal of mine. That's a good goal. Yeah, that's what it was. Nafisa is behind Brianna Stewart. Yeah, that is a joke. I mean, Nafisa does not get finals MVP. Oh, is that you're saying that's your guess? That's what your prediction is? I don't see the Las Vegas Aces. Oh, you're talking about in the past. I think you're talking about in the past, right? But we talked about this in my members live last night. My members, we do a weekly live stream, and we talked about Nafisa Collier and why is it as good as she is that she does not get the shine that she deserves. We had an interesting conversation about that, and it had a lot more to do with culture than it had to do with basketball. Why do they talk, kind of downplay Nafisa Collier? She's so good. She's so good. And yet they act like she doesn't exist. Now, I ain't gonna let y'all in on the secrets, but we had quite the conversation about it. And like I said, I believe it's a cultural thing. And some people said that I didn't feed it to them. People shared what they thought. I don't know why they arrived at these conclusions. Fee is better than, yeah, because she doesn't. Okay, all right, Pope. Let me put this up. Let me see. Pope said because she doesn't. Pope was in that. He was in that live stream because she doesn't blow her own horn and play the victim role like Asia does. That was one of the things that came out. It was one of the things that people felt, and because of that, she goes under the radar. That was one point. She has a husband, which hurts her in the WNBA. Ooh, ouch. We're y'all talking culture. Interesting. Yeah, she only broke 62 records, rookie of the year, took a team of not like all Americans to the finals twice. Come on now. It is a culture thing. Fee and CC battle for MVP in 2025. Asia cries somewhere in the top 5. Smoke says that's part of why I respect Fee and feel she deserves that shine. That's in addition to the fact that she's an unbelievable hooper. She really is. And just a likable person. And I think that's something everybody wants. We talked about this yesterday. I did a video. Everybody wants to deduce it to race, and that's ridiculous. But I think Nafisa Collier, for example, is so much more likable, yet she gets so much less shine. She doesn't play the victim. I don't know. She's smooth, silk, and consistent, and nobody seems to care about her. She just goes out and she balls. She doesn't whine. She doesn't, but maybe they don't show her the love because she doesn't fit the mold that they like for the WNBA. Is she not? Oh man, I'm gonna say it. Is she not black enough for them? That's the elephant in the room, right? That's the elephant in the room. Is she not black enough? Something else that came out in our members live with her white husband and her biracial child. I think she's biracial too, right? Just throwing that out there. That's a hot subject. Listen, I'm known for the hot subjects, even beyond basketball. But I'm just saying, I fear that the Fever will start embracing the WNBA racial narratives. I know a lot of people have some concerns with Breonna Turner. I'm probably gonna do a video, I think, on the tweet she put out yesterday. I'm telling you, this league is gonna have to get a hold of some stuff. Thank you, Sherry. They're gonna have to get a hold of some stuff. I'm telling you. So yeah. My sister and I are soaking our feet and following up with sugar scrubs right now. Oh, you guys are living the life, Kat. Tell her I said hi again. I just wish you would differentiate between cultures. Well, a lot of this stuff has become a part of the American culture to a large extent, So can Asia be preemptively given the MVP for the next 3 years so we can actually watch and discuss other players? Oh man, for real. I live in an area that they all play the race card, black, white, Mexican. And then you have people who don't. April says, I'm going to put this up. Stop, Adrienne. This has nothing to do with Fee and her husband. Fee is out for blood this season. This is her MVP, especially the loss in the finals. You haven't answered the question, though. The question was, why is she not given the same kind of shine? Please tell me, April, that you realize that there are some cultural aspects to this league. Please tell me you're not going to deny that. Please tell me that there's not certain types of and we know that because there are players and there are various aspects to it. But there are players in this league or who played in this league who will tell you that they went through a lot of stuff because they didn't fit into the club that a majority of the league fits in. And they've come out and they've shared their stories. Should we disregard their story? I think it's obvious. But it is, whatever the reason, Nafisa Collier does not get the shine that other people get because she hasn't won anything yet. That's why? Okay, if you want to believe that, then okay. If you want to believe that, then that's okay. That's okay. They don't even mention her, April. She went to UConn. Whenever they mention the UConn great players, they don't even mention Nafisa Collier. Somebody said that in my comments one day, and I was like, I never thought about it. They don't even mention her. Why is that? And now Gino Auriemma has changed the narrative. At first, he, along with Breonna Stewart, said you cannot be considered great or whatever if you've never won a championship. Now he's saying that that's not necessary because it's looking like Paige won't win one. So now it's not the case. Come on, April, you can't be, you're not naive. Come on now. Does she have a lack of magnetic personality? Well, I don't know. I go back to college. I look at the college game. Everybody's pushing Juju. Juju is the most boring personality you could imagine. Can she play basketball? Yes. But she bores me just looking at her. She looks like she's half asleep and she looks like she doesn't want to be there. And that, and so, but she's still getting, she's still getting, all kinds of attention. Juju is. She hasn't won anything either. And she's in college. And she's mad. I mean, like, I look at her and I'm like, I just want to go, come on, show. Like, I saw her standing on the side and she's just like, she's just blinking and she's just mad boring, But that doesn't keep people from giving, her any attention. She's only a sophomore, hasn't won anything. So we know there's more to it than that. And one of the things I always say is that a lot of people just refuse. They just refuse to be honest. And that's why we don't get anywhere as a society, because people don't want to be honest. And then when you are honest, it's so funny because the video that I put up, about A'ja Wilson playing the victim, you get these people who come in the comments and they go, oh yeah, you're just, okay, I see what you're doing. You're just out for clicks and you're just out for likes and you're just trying to make money off of people and you're doing that. And it's so funny because that's their narrative. Like they don't think that I could actually mean what I say. So if I say that A'ja Wilson is playing the victim, all of a sudden it becomes, oh, you're just trying to get clicks. Oh, you're just trying. I'm like, no, I just meant what I said. Like, if it makes you feel better to think I meant what I didn't mean it, then go ahead. But no, I really meant it and I'll mean it tomorrow. So it's just kind of weird. She's quiet and doesn't cause problems, so she gets ignored. Caitlyn is boring. Who said Caitlyn was boring? So you want to put it all about race and her husband as the reason she's not getting the shine? I asked the question. I said we talked about this in my members live. Is it all about race and her husband? I don't know. What do you think? I'm just throwing out there that I said, is she not black enough? And I think that's a reasonable question. And yeah, I do think it has something to do with that. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I do think so. There's a reason for sure. What do you think? Because she hasn't won anything? You think that's what it's all about? I don't think so. So, but yeah, you come into this league, and some people want to tell you right away that you're only there and getting attention because of your privilege and stuff. Welcome to the WNBA. Welcome to the WNBA. I'm just saying. I mean, she's such a good player. But I do agree. She's out to prove something. But there were people who thought she should have won MVP for 2024 as well. April, I'm going to disagree with you that she's boring, because everybody who speaks about her talks about how funny she is. You know, that she's funny, she's always joking, she's like a big kid, and on the court, of course, she brings excitement. But no, she's certainly not giggling at you're not going to see from her what we saw from Asia and Coach Becky Hammond, laughing and giggling when they were talking about Caitlin, which was completely unprofessional. You're not going to see her do that, thankfully, because that was just ridiculous. But everybody else says that she's really exciting and fun and stuff. So there's definitely a cultural divide in this league. And now the spotlight is on the women's game. The women are being exposed for being who they are. It's unfortunate, but it's honest. It is. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, they say she's fun and funny, but yeah, she comes to the press conference things, and she's pretty straightforward for sure. Nobody cares about the 5,000 black girls that end up missing, but we care about Gabby Petrino. That's how the world is. You have to be pretty and charismatic, or nobody is going to care about you. That's a shame. Nobody cares, you're saying, but they should care is what you're saying. I don't do the signs and the astrology stuff. Edwards misses the layup. Oh. Actually, it's a good thing 5 years ago nobody cared, which is why the activists were able to take over. The WNBA was not like this. Mm-mm. No, the WNBA, I'm telling you, I came back to the WNBA in 2024. I didn't even recognize it. I've said that many times. I did not recognize this. This is not what the league was like in the beginning at all. Like, I was from afar, I started seeing it and stuff with them leaving during the national anthem, and the whole mess with that. And then now with all this stuff, like it was like, what? Like, what is this? I had never seen that. Amanda says, I'm curious who comes to the chat and disagrees with every single thing the host and participants say. Who would want to sit there unless you're trying to bait and argue, trying to prove your point? April, I don't know what April G brings the eyeballs. I don't know. April, what you trying to say? Oh, man. Everybody cares about the white pretty girl. Nobody cares about the black girl that has been even more special. Ryan, you have to. Okay, now you sound like Sunny. Is it Sunny Hostin or Host? However you say her name. Pretty. You talking about pretty privilege? Nobody cares about the black girl that has been even more special. Who's the black girl you're talking about, Ryan? Yo, Adrienne. Yes, Rocky. It's 50-56 with just over 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Missed down 6. Pretty privilege is a thing. Pope says. Amar says this is not what the league was like when Detroit. Yeah, the Detroit shot. It was not. So wait, nobody cares. So he sounds exactly like Sonny hosted on The View. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Nobody cares. So somebody tell me who the black girl is who has done what Caitlyn has done, who no one cared about. I'll say what I said before. For those who said Caitlyn got what she got because of privilege, I'm going to say what I said before. I might believe you. I might believe you if she was trash. If she was trash on the court and still getting all the attention she's getting, then I might say, okay, let's talk about it. But she's not trash. Everybody wants to see. Now, granted, he says, you mean the black girl? Oh, the South Carolina. Yes, she gets no privilege at all. Yeah. I do believe, and I've said this before, I do believe that there were people who were like, oh, sweat. Like they heard the name Caitlin Clark and she's dropping these logo threes and she's doing all this. And they were like, they tuned into a game. And I do believe that there were some people who were like, oh, yo, that's a white girl. Get out, right? Because of the traditional stereotypical mindset. But so I do think that there might have been people who tuned in because it was like, oh, sweat, there's a white girl doing that. But ain't nobody going to continue. The View has invaded your chat. Nobody would have continued to watch her if she was not playing basketball, if she was not very good, if she was not moving the needle. People don't do that. Okay. Diana Taurasi, great basketball player. Breonna Stewart, supposed to be a great basketball player. None of them, or neither of them, and others have been able to do what Caitlin Clark has been able to do. So instead of talking about privilege and all that, why don't we just say, man, she's real good. Right? Anyway. It is 55-60 with 30.0 on the clock in the third quarter. Kelsey Plum broke the NCAA record. Nobody cared. Mm-hmm. I think we all have to agree that we love Caitlyn. I tuned in because I saw her against Dawn Staley's team in the finals. Who would have thought she would be hated for being white? Wow. Interesting. Yeah. What they're going to do at the end of the third quarter. Caitlin Clark has joined the chat, everybody. This is why I get banned from every YouTuber live because I get too caught up. Ryan, I haven't seen one thing you said that would make somebody ban you. But Caitlin Clark is in the house, everybody. And she says, peeps always talk when I'm not around, but got nothing to say when I'm here. Respect the double C. Ooh, Caitlin Clark. Yeah. She's not like any other player in the WNBA. She's able to do things nobody else has been able to do. Yeah, we have not seen it like this before. That's what Shaq, remember when Shaq had the conversation with Angel Reese and he told her that? He said, he said, who else he said, I've never seen anything like this in the women's game. This is what Shaq said. So Okay, 8 seconds left. Missed. Oh my goodness. Vandersloot went right to the basket and won. 5 seconds to go. Vandersloot brought him to within 3. Do you like playing off ball more than point? Caitlin says, it doesn't matter to me. I like it all. I'm missing some of y'all comments. BJ got her ball. Okay. Vandersloot hits it. Now it's 58-60 with 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Yeah, that's Chicago's new point guard. She's back. Mist is losing by 2. And now we're going to the fourth quarter. So 71 will be the winning score. Last game, it was 72. Vandersloot is going to Chicago. Greetings, Mike Johnson. Is this the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson? Speaker of the House. Yes. Salute. Is playing for the Mist right now. I remember when basketball was just basketball. Caitlin Clark came into the league and everybody just lost it. Of course, that was happening beforehand, but I didn't see it. Caitlin Clark, free fake autographs for anyone who has my back tonight. Olivia Miles. Adrienne Ross. Ilian Omar. Can't believe the Lunar Owls lost. Fee looked like she's been shopping for a week instead of training. LOL. Yeah, what? No, did you guys see about what she's doing with her money? I mean, I'm assuming it's that money, but it's the same amount of money she's giving. I didn't watch anything on it, but I saw a little something. I don't remember where I saw it today. She's giving supposedly $100,000 to the coaches and staff of Unrivaled. I think of the Lunar Owls. Lunar Owls or I think it's the Lunar Owls. It might be all the coaches and staff. She's gonna give $100,000 to thank them for them being a part of the league. Yep. So she's giving that away. I'm trying to remember if it's Lunar Owls. I think it's the Lunar Owls. Let me put this down. Nafisa Collier donating 100,000. I want to make sure I got this right. Yep. She's giving half of her money to her training and performance staff as well as coaches on the team. No, I don't know why one of them says half. The other ones don't say half. So Linkstar, I'm reading this article at bringmethenews.com. I'm not familiar with it. But it says Linkstar and Nafisa Collier is reportedly giving $100,000 to the training and performance staff and assistant coaches working for her team, the Lunar Owls, after the first season of Unrivaled League she co-founded. Yeah, that's half of her money. Yeah, because she won $200,000. So the money is half of her prize money she won. And it says, according to ESPN, Collier wanted to, quote, make sure she found a way to show appreciation to the staff members that have put work into the startup league. I love that. So she's giving half of her $200,000 as a thank you. Yes, our ESPN staff and coaches to help her dream be successful. Olivia plays for Notre Dame. So, yeah. Imagine no Caitlin, Imagine no waving and pointing at a ring finger by Reese. Do you think Reese would be as popular and the fans would be excited about the WNBA? I think we all know the answer to that question is absolutely not. Um, if Reese didn't do like some people said, Reese really played it up really well. Um, I also don't think people would know who Dejanay is if she hadn't done what she has done as many people, and I don't think as many people would know who Kennedy Carter is if she hadn't done what she did. So, although people should know who Kennedy Carter is because she's such an incredible basketball player, sadly, I hope she gets it together. Right now, nobody's picked her up. What a great basketball player, but man, without Caitlin, Adrienne would still have only one channel. And I wouldn't be talking about basketball all the time either, because of course I had this channel for years, but I was doing what I now do on the second channel. It wasn't where Sports and Culture Connect. So I rebranded it for sure. So I don't guess I would be doing it. Because I don't think the interest would be there. I mean, right? So there was such an interest in Caitlin. Oh, nice turn, Jewel. There was such an interest, and yeah, I absolutely went with it. I'm like, oh, I love basketball, but yeah, there wasn't the interest. I talked about sports here and there. So, yeah, so those of you who are not on the second channel, you should go check it out. Adrienne Ross Squared, but I suggest you watch the video, the welcome video, and see if you get down with that. Yeah, Chris, she's not been picked up. So I guess she's still playing overseas. Thank you, Speaker Mike Johnson. So for those of you, let me put this in here. I don't really talk about it enough, but for those of you who don't know about the second channel, you can check out the welcome video over there. Hit that subscribe button if you so choose. I watch my sports channels to get away from my first addiction, politics. Yeah, but I found that sports have become, I didn't know it, but I found 2024 season that it's more political. Nice runner, nice little floater by Burrell. It's more political than politics. Vandersloot, come on, putting up that wild layups. Burrell with the fake look away and finish. Good job. 62-67, winning score 71. Vinyl up 5. Jewel Lloyd with the shake and bake. Bad pass to Breonna Stewart. They close out on Breonna Stewart. She kicks it out. Jewel Lloyd bricks it. Here comes Hamby for Vinyl. Everything is political tool. Yep. Woo! Long shot from Ray Burrell. They are 1 point away from winning this game. They were in shock, Adrienne said. They were definitely, I think what turned it too was that Nafisa Collier got those quick fouls, 3 of them, and it just turned everything. Everything was just off after that. And she had to sit for quite some time. Yep. Oh, Leah Edwards. So, April, why are you such a fan of Angel Reese? I'm just curious. She couldn't be as assertive and aggressive. Yeah, and some of I think 1 or 2 of the fouls, I knew one of them for sure. I thought that's not a foul early in the game. AT had a bad game and toss your fans to stop. What especially do you like about Angel Reese? Is it more basketball April, or is it more um like the social media stuff, the modeling stuff? What is it? You did not build that. I remember that. And of course, everybody was throwing out memes. I built that. I built that. Sari Lou, I agree. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Wow. Burrell knocks Jewel Lloyd to the floor. It is 62-70. Vinyl with game point. Total different dimension. Yes. Brianna Stewart kicks it out, gets deflected. Interesting chat, Martha. Martha, you should see our members' live chats. Mm. Woo! Vandersloot drops the 3. Oh my. Now it's 65-70. Vinyl up 5, but they're 1 point away from winning. Ray Burrell. Oh, they call a foul. So now she's going to win the game at the line. She was going hard to the basket. Brianna Stewart blocked her, but they blew the whistle. So they're going to coach the coach's challenge. Where's the foul? I mean, I'm not a Brianna Stewart fan, but where's the foul? You don't blow the whistle on that play with the game on the line. If she touched her, she barely grazed her. Is it me or what? No, they're not, Mike Johnson. Oh, she got maybe a little bit on the head. With the game on the line, come on. I can barely even see it if it happened. Well, I think Brianna Stewart might. I don't know. She said they might rethink whether the games should be decided at the line. I don't know. Yeah, she might have got her, Angela. She might have got her on the head, but that was after the shot. Adrienne, they took it to her because she is unapologetic angel in her brand. But should we be unapologetic? Is it possible that there are things we should be apologetic about? Like, are we encouraging being unapologetic if you're out of line? Like, if you're just go back to this. If you're following somebody around doing this after you win a championship and you just say, well, I'm unapologetically angel. Sometimes you just need to apologize. Sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes you're off. So that's probably where I draw the line, because I think there's such a thing as character. And when you have character, you're not unapologetic about certain things, But, and I think to encourage that it's not cool. Some of the very same things older women would not accept from their own children, they applaud in Angel Reese, which I think is weird. Yeah, it seems like in this league, Unrivaled, some of the things that should be called fouls are not. And then other stuff is like, what? It enables not to. Exactly, Angela. So what's their decision here in this challenge? Oh, they overturned the call. Okay, so they did the right thing. But Sari, she's not a kid though. And that's the thing. Like, she's young, but she's not a kid. At 22 years old, like, I'd already graduated from college, right? I mean, as she has. I mean, my perspective was completely different. April says, Adrienne, it's a championship game. You want her to say sorry to Caitlyn in championship game? Caitlyn's feelings weren't hurt. Seems like she hurt y'all feelings more than Caitlyn's. That's the weird part about it, April. It was a championship game. She's the only person in the history of the world who ever chased somebody around after winning a championship instead of going to celebrate with her team. I don't care about it. But I'm saying for those people who pretend that they don't know why certain people are not fond of Angel, they're pretending something, and it's obvious why. That's my point. I don't care. Caitlin Clark is cooking her every time they meet, so it don't make a difference to me. What I'm saying, though, is that that's why certain people don't take to her, because nobody does that. Nobody. When you win a championship, you're celebrating. You're not doing this, chasing around somebody around the court. And that, she would never have done that to Diana Taurasi. She would never have done that to Arike Agumbawale. She had better not have ever done that to me when I was playing. She did it to Caitlin because she thought Caitlin was easy pickings. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. She knew exactly who she was doing it to. So that's why. I mean, like, I'm not still sour over it, but I'm saying that's why. So, yeah. And that, but the fact that it is a championship is what makes it weirder. And Adrienne is right too. A lot of people don't put some clothes on. Don't say you're being sexualized if you're not dressed. So there's a whole lot that goes into that. And she says she welcomed it. She welcomes the villain, So I'm just saying, like, I can show her some grace, and I can call it evenly, as you guys hear me doing, but I'm not going to pretend that those things don't exist. For the win, they miss. Oh. And they win. And they win. She knows Caitlin. They have been balling since high school. That has nothing to do with it. This isn't even about what she did. Shows more about herself than it shows about Caitlin. Vinyl gets the win. Yeah, age does matter probably in this conversation. And I've heard a lot of people say too, well, when I was 22 years old, I would do stuff like this. When I was 22 years old, I was half naked. And April, gee, but that's not my story. So there's that too. My story is, instead of people like Lisa Leslie, for example, good role model, when she got on her show, she was just like, yeah, I think you should just do whatever you want, Angel. Be unapologetic and wear what you want and all that. You 50 years old plus, and that's your advice to this young woman, instead of saying value your body. People should not be getting free looks at your body. You're more special than that. God's got a greater purpose for you. And that's just what you do as an adult. You don't say, oh, she's 22 and that's unapologetic, so my breasts are hanging out and all this. That's just not what you do. I guess if you have a worldly mindset. I do come from a Christian perspective, so that obviously guides how I view the world. But that's what I would want to be saying to Angel Reese. You are more special than that. And instead, people are like, oh, that's so cool. No, it's really not. It's not. Okay. So, I mean, y'all can disagree with me, but when I was 22, no one saw my chesticles. Chesticles in public. Oh my goodness. That's an interesting word. So yeah, that's what I would say. I would tell her, no, I'm not going to be out there calling her names like some people don't. like some people do. But I would tell her, sweetie, you're made for more than that. But it's all a matter of what you value. Um, yeah, so that's what I would say. Be who you are created to be. Live out your purpose, and people shouldn't be getting these free looks. And that's just the way it is. Like, anyway, those are my thoughts. Well, I think we did less of watching that game than the game before. April, come on. Okay, I got to put this up. April says, April Nicole, to distinguish between April G. That's why I say Caitlyn is boring. She does nothing wrong at all. Angel gets picked on from the moment she breathes, and that's why I will always be on her side. And you support the people who are doing things wrong. That's your point. And Angel didn't get picked on from the moment she breathed. Nobody knew who Angel Reese was. Angel got picked on because she put herself out there. Nobody was picking on Angel. Right? Angel wanted to be picked on. She wanted to be the villain. She wanted to say, me too. So Caitlyn is boring. I don't know what Caitlyn does wrong or right or whatever as far as in her private life, because certain things should be private. But and I think it's interesting when you say she gets picked on from the moment she breathes. I thought that was Caitlyn. Caitlyn was the one who came into the league, and before she played a game, it was about, reality is coming and stuff. And again, there's some truth to that, right? There's some truth to saying it's a learning curve, but it was said in such a snide way, smirky way. And then before you play a game, it's, oh, you got your privilege, and that's why it boils my blood. And now Kennedy Carter comes and she's going to knock her down, and Vivian's, or whatever her name is going to hit her in the chest or in the neck. And then, all she did was breathe. That's Caitlin Clark we're describing. So, so the unapologetic part to me sounds like you're trying to excuse behavior, and that's not cool. But she can grow out of it, but she needs mentors. If you surround yourself with people, everybody needs like a what they call a node. Someone who has there's a pastor, my friend's pastor, who wrote this book about the 5 people you need in your life. And I've done some teaching on that. And one of them is everybody needs someone who holds the shut up card in your life. And I just did a conference January 1st. I did a conference on dismantling dysfunction. And one of the things I said is that we too often have people around us in our lives who, no matter what we say, they go, girl, you right. Girl, you right to say that. Girl, you right. No, sometimes you need people who look you in the face and say, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Can we handle that? We need people who hold the shut up card, who say, you're wrong, stop it. Just like they do on the basketball court when Caitlyn is going after the refs, about to get another technical, there are some people who pull her aside and say, shut up, stop it. So anyway, what has Angel done now to get under your skin or to pick on Caitlyn? I just call it like I see it with her. You hear me? You're in these chats. Everybody, I just call like I say. I'm not a fan of Angel Reese, but I'm not going to tippy-toe around her like some people want. Because if you criticize her or whatever, or give some feedback, there are some people who assume that, oh, why are you picking on the black? It's all about black. All they see about Angel is that she's black. They don't have any care about her as a human being. They only look at her and see her color. Just like some people feel about Caitlin Clark. Those people are they're race idolaters, and they're just annoying. But I just call it like I see it, whoever it is. People are like, I didn't ever see your video on the things that Caitlin Clark does wrong. I'm like, are you in the chats during the games, live streams? Ryan, I think, let me see. You shouldn't have to choose sides, but I'm just explaining why it is what it is. But I'm going to disagree with you. I don't think Angel is a fantastic basketball player, and a lot of people don't either. And they have a right to have that opinion without other people saying that they're just a hater. I don't consider her a fantastic basketball player. I've played I've watched the game my whole life. I've coached the game. She's not a fantastic basketball player. Can she be a fantastic basketball player? Yeah, I imagine. I guess. I don't know. She has to decide that, I guess. But there are many people who are not haters. They just have eyes to see. So I don't know what your background is in basketball, but if you think that that's basketball, that's fantastic, then you're entitled to think that way. But people who don't feel that way have the right to say that and not be made to be horrible people. There are some people, April, you cracking me up with the popcorn stuff. There are some people, I think, who are nasty toward Angel, just as there are people who are nasty toward other people in the league. There are people who say things I would never say, and they're never going to give her any credit. They have to answer. That's them. That's not me. Right? But I'm not going to pretend I think she's a fantastic basketball player. But when she plays a good game, like tonight, where she balled out, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that. John says, I wish Reese the best and learn to love herself and not have to rely on others to feel important. And that is the case for many people. Yep. Amor says, yes, praise her when she earns it, critique her when she needs it. Yes, we have to stop with this bigotry of the soft bigotry of low expectations. She should be treated like everyone else. That's why I say Lisa Leslie should stop with she just wants to be better. Stop treating her like that. Or these people who are like, oh, why are you dissing the black lady? I'm like, that's all you see when you look at her. You don't see her value as a person. You don't see her as an athlete. All you see is her color. Y'all need to sit down and cut it out. But April, that's what people do while y'all sitting on the couch. That's what sports. That's what sports. Why should she be treated any differently? She in the pro. So nobody should have said anything about Kobe Bryant. Nobody should have said anything about Michael Jordan. Nobody should say anything about Allen Iverson. Nobody should have said anything about Wemby now. Nobody should say anything about Jokic. Nobody should say anything because we're sitting on the couch. We ain't making the money they're making, and we didn't pretend to be professional basketball players. We're watching the game. We're not pretending to be basketball players. We're watching. All of a sudden, when Angel came into the league, nobody can critique anybody anymore. How dare you? People have been doing that since the beginning of sports. That's what they do. Some of it is nasty. Some of it's always been nasty. Some of y'all couldn't have been playing in New York. New York fans, they're going to cheer you big time when you do well. And the same fans going to say whatever they say if you don't do well. That's sports. Should it get personal? I don't think so. But when you put your personal stuff out there, then it's fair. Is it fair game? So, anyway, I'm just pointing out. I'm just saying that this is how it all started. The Caitlin Angel thing, it's not really a big deal. There shouldn't even be in the same conversation. But as far as Angel goes, those are my thoughts. I'm going to critique her like I critique any other player. And when she does something well, I'm going to say that like I say with any other player. You say she isn't a basketball player. She's doing quite well playing basketball with her ugly layup shot. The shot goes in. No, I didn't say she's not a bad. Oh, I don't know who you're talking to. Maybe you're not talking to me. I didn't say she wasn't a basketball player. I said she wasn't a fantastic basketball player. If you're talking about me, her ugly layup shot, the shot goes in. Does it usually though, April? I know this is the 3-on-3, but does it usually go in? Right? You have to. Why did Lisa Leslie say what she said? Why did Lisa Leslie say what she said? She said that's fixable. The shot goes in is not. It's not good enough because it's going to not go in more often than not when your form is wrong, right? That's why she's working on the form. It goes in. It usually doesn't go in, and she ends up having to get rebounds. The reason why a lot of her rebounds were so high is because she misses a lot of her shots. And that was something that Lisa Leslie just pointed out tonight, that most of her rebounds were not from her own shots, which is kind of wild that she even had to say that, right? Colleen says Lisa Leslie just said on the post-game show she's going to have a talk with Angel Reese about not doing things like mocking the hootie hoo for the Owls tonight. Oh, I didn't even notice that. She said Angel needs to stop. I didn't notice that. But then again, Lisa Leslie is supposed to be commentating on basketball. Why is she out there acting like I'm going to have a talk with her? We don't need to know that she's, it's just call the game. So critiquing professionals as a fan is our privilege. Yeah, that's true. Now, like I said, there are things that some people say about various people I would never say. But as far as critiquing a person's play on the court and the way they carry themselves, I think that there's a place for that, I think. Lisa Leslie is treating Angel like a child. April, you should be upset. Yeah, she is treating her like a child. I think it's a bit much. And she's doing it in public. You know. Yeah. So it's interesting. Anyway, this is okay, but here's the thing. Here's the good news about this whole conversation, really. Nobody was having this conversation a year ago. Really. Or 2 years ago, for sure. People are interested. To me, it was a shame last season that so much of the interest is based on drama. When I came back to the WNBA, I had no idea what I was in for. I just thought I was going to come enjoy basketball. I thought, if I do this if I talk about basketball on my podcast, the Adrienne Ross Show, it was just going to be fun. We were just going to root. I'm back to the WNBA. I haven't really been dialed in for like 20 years. This is going to be amazing. And then I was like, oh, this is wild. So it was just kind of strange, like the how things turned out. I was like, I saw what was happening to Caitlin Clark, and I thought, this is wild. Like I just thought we were going to come play friendly basketball, and then you get out there and everybody's talking about the great white hype, and all of a sudden it was this whole racial thing, and I'm like, man, can we bring back the days when you kind of just talked about screen and rolls and the Cynthia Cooper days when she was just so glad to be in the league? And after the game, she went to the microphone and she honored God and honored her mama. And we just kind of, we just so glad that she had a league to play in the United States of America, and she didn't have to play in Italy anymore. And it was like, everybody was just so grateful. And we went from that to this sense of entitlement and this whole thing. And it was just real strange to me. And all of a sudden it was this activist league and Black Lives Matter on the floor and getting mad at people if they don't vote the way you want them to vote and all kind of stuff. It just was weird. Yes. So April says to the other April, can you answer my question, please? I missed those questions. I missed those days, man. That said, never thought I would say that. Yeah. For real. I'm trying to find out what April's question was. That is the definition of fandom. Like I said, I think people should behave themselves with character, but it was unfair for Caitlyn that she had to police everybody and all this stuff. I don't know. I think I missed April's question. April G's question. Because I'm running my mouth. So I'm looking for it. I have a question. Oh, here it is. Oh, April G, you didn't go there. You didn't say it out loud. Would you feel the same way about Reese if she was white? These are the conversations that I always say when my podcast before I rebranded it. We talked about everything. It was A to Z. And these are the things I said to some friends of mine who are black. We've talked about this. I've been on their podcast, they've been on my podcast. And I remember I said that it's hard to get anywhere, particularly, with black folks. I can't speak for white folks, black folks. Sometimes it's hard to get anywhere because we refuse to be honest. And if you refuse to be honest, you can't get anywhere in these conversations. April says, would you feel the same way about Reese if she was white? It's such a good question because are you talking basketball? Oh, you're talking about Ryan. We understand that for some people, Basil said, I want to put this up. As much as I disagree with you, to April Nicole, I appreciate you're trying to defend your position without getting crazy about it. And generally that is the case with April. So that was the question, April. Would you feel the same way? And there are a lot of people. I mean, I've had people who said to me, I can't believe that you would criticize Angel because you're a black woman and Angel is blah, blah, blah. And again, that's the racial idolatry, because when you look at Angel, you see a black person. And so you don't want anybody to, and then even if I don't say anything about Caitlyn, somebody just put a comment the other day, yesterday, maybe, that said, or the day before, you're picking that white woman, that white girl over the black girl. And I'm just like, man, I just kind of like basketball. I just was here for the basketball. I didn't pick Caitlyn and say, oh, there's the white girl. I'm going to root for her because she's white. And I don't like black people because, that's what they say, that you're a sellout, because you're only supposed to like. Meanwhile, how many white folks are wearing jerseys of black players? NBA players, for example, or baseball players or football players. They're just there for the sports. And then it became this whole thing. And yeah, there are people who like Angel Reese. I'm not saying April Nicole because I don't know, but I'm just saying there are people who picked her side because she's black and because they thought that was like, a shot at Caitlin Clark, who happens to be white. Who's this white girl balling out? Okay, so we need to have a whole show about this, April Nicole, like a panel. She says, I'm black. I'm always rooting for black. How is that racist? Timothy says it's racist. It's not racist, it's racist. So April, you honestly feel like, so what if a white person said the same thing? I'm rooting for the white people. Is that okay? She admitted it, though. It is race obsessed. We live in a society. I missed the mic. We live, Martha, we live in a society Ryan, she's had some fantastic games, but overall it's not been fantastic, but that's neither here nor there. As Black people, we want it both ways. We want to quote Martin Luther King. I have a dream that one day, and Martin Luther King is a controversial figure in and of himself. We'll save that for another day. But we quote Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King says, I have a dream that I live in a nation, that I will one day live in a nation where my children will live in a nation where they will be judged by not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Now, I'm not going to pretend I don't understand what April Nicole is saying. Because, I mean, I used to joke and say, if we're watching, I don't care if we're watching Jeopardy, we usually are rooting for the Black contestant on Jeopardy, right? But the mindset is, it's a wrong mindset. But we've embraced that mindset where the skin color trumps everything, even though we want the day off on Martin Luther King's day. And we want to go, we should not be judging. I don't mean seeing. I do see color. That's fine. But I can't, if all I see is your skin. That's why I said, if someone says to me, oh, Adrienne, she's Black, I don't have a problem with noticing I'm Black. I'm Black. I don't have a problem with being Black. Okay? I wouldn't have it any other way. To quote Helen Willis from the Jeffersons, talking to her husband, I am Black and I wouldn't have it any other way. That's a whole different story. Y'all might be too young to know who Helen Willis is on the Jeffersons. Okay? But I don't have a problem with you noticing that. But if that's all you see, I think that's a problem. And that's what we call racial idolatry. It's just, I don't know. White people can't say the same thing. Yeah. Well, Ryan, without a doubt, she had a great game. Yeah. Players have a great game all the time. That speaks volumes right there, because whenever it's Angel, it's like, oh, she had a great game. And I find myself doing it also. And it really shouldn't be like that, right? She's a professional basketball player. Shouldn't she have a great game? Amanda, I love the Jeffersons. You gotta love Jeffersons. And that song always like takes you back to church. You know. But yeah, it's interesting. I feel like we went we've gone further back than forward. You know, and that's sad. But I think everybody has to self-reflect. Everybody has to self-reflect. Like somebody said to me, I just can't believe that you were a coach and a teacher, and you are because you're a coach and a teacher, and you criticize whoever the player is, Angel Reese, and she's Black. You're a Black person. You're a coach and a teacher, and I'm like, man, but I taught Black people and white people. I taught Asian people. I coached Black players and white players. Should I have treated them differently? Should I have treated them differently? Would I not then be considered a racist? Did my white students and my white players deserve? If you watch my intro and you see the team out there that I'm coaching, a couple pictures, they're not just Black. So if you just take this one, look at my whole front row. And the back row in this picture. You see that? Girl right here can shoot the lights out right here. A little Caitlin Clark right here. Okay, so look at that. That's me over there. I don't like that picture. This girl right here, phenomenal. Jessica Williams. Okay, so let's go over here. Here's some more. Okay, there's me. We just cut down the net after winning the conference championship. I don't remember if this is the first year that we won the title or the second. She's black. She's black. It's my assistant coach. She's white, 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 white. Jessica Williams again, black. Here we go. White, 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 black. Okay. So there's that. What we got over here? So over here, there I am in much younger, skinnier days. Black, white, white, black. Assistant, white, 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 white. And I have some missing from the picture. One of these pictures. Stay up. What's my point? I like dialogue. My point is that we got to love all people, right? I can't root for one over the other. Someone said because I'm a black teacher and a coach, that I should not be able to say anything bad about black people. We got to do better. And God really has to change our hearts because it's so ingrained in us that we begin to think it's right. Oh, blocked? Are we talking about April Nicole? I see no reason to block her if that's what we're talking about. Oh, Donna's not too young to talk about that. These are conversations that really need to be had, preferably in a room where everybody's there. Lyndon, all this racist woke stuff that the black culture today was installed and embedded in the lives of black people by Obama and his wife. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'm not going to get into the whole Michael versus, let's not do that, please. I do believe though that things did take a seat back in 2008. All of it, what should have, I guess, I mean, I didn't vote for him, but I think what should have been an indication of things moving forward, things got even more on edge. So, but yeah, interesting. I don't know. But I wonder if age, like April, Nicole, I'm not going to ask you how old you are like that, but I'm just curious because that might influence some of our mindsets too. Yeah, it is. It's a good discussion, especially if it can be done respectfully. But yeah, anyway, it's deeply entrenched in us. But it's just I don't know, it's troublesome. Oh, Adrienne Bowman says, women do it too. Women get treated poorly by other women more than they are treated poorly by men. Oh my goodness, that's the truth. Women, that's why a lot of women say they prefer to have men as their best friends, because women, we can be a piece of work. And that's what Charles Barkley pointed out at the beginning of the season when he was talking about the WNBA and their reactions to Caitlin Clark. He talked about how women, he's like, oh, women, don't be so petty. You know, that's what men do. And somebody else, I don't remember who it was, somebody else famous said, why he lying? He know women are more petty than other women. You know, so interesting stuff. Women don't hate women, but women, it's a lot of pettiness and cattiness with women, and women who are being honest will tell you, just like Kara said, it can be something else. It really can. Yeah, we're petty. Okay, so let me see. Adrienne said, Adrienne, I like your name, by the way. You're the only woman sports commentator that I listen to because I wanted to hear it without the attitude. Yeah, I like to facilitate conversation. That's really part of what I do. I love to question things and have dialogue, even better in an interview type situation, which I was doing a lot on the Adrienne Ross show before I rebranded it. But yeah. Okay, so she says that's not my viewpoints. Black people can't criticize black people, and that's not make you racist. Black people can criticize black people when other black people don't see that being against a white person. So if I criticize Angel Reese when a lot of people in their mind see that think that it's Angel versus Caitlyn, then you've crossed the line, right? So if it's just a room full of black people don't have any problem criticizing black people. But if a white person enters the conversation, then that's an issue. However, Adrienne, you're conservative, Trump voting Republican. I'm not a Republican, by the way. You don't have to register in a party. I was in New York, but you don't have to register in a party here. I consider myself a conservative, so that's true. Which just makes sense for my values. I won't vote against my own values, but your conservative Trump voting Republican has definitely made me side eye where you feel racism is only imaginary. I've never said racism is imaginary, ever. I've never said that racism is imaginary. In fact, I often say, okay, let me give the obligatory racism is not, everybody knows racism exists. What I say is that it does not exist under every rock and behind every bush. And every time somebody says something or doesn't get hired for a job, you cannot call it racism. So that because racism is real, when everything is racist, then nothing is racist because you have minimized it. Every time you don't listen, I taught black students who said, oh, Miss So-and-so, she won't let me go to the bathroom because I'm black. I'm like, she know what you did last time when you were running in the hall. I don't. So racism exists, but it should come with evidence. For example, To Kill a Mockingbird. Everybody knows I love that book, the best book ever written. I just finished the book club on To Kill a Mockingbird. I remember, if you know anything about To Kill a Mockingbird, you know it has racist themes throughout the book about racism. And I remember the N-word is used a lot in the book because of the times. And so we started talking about the caste system in the book. And I used the term white trash, right? White trash. And I wasn't saying that they were white trash. I was saying that was the perspective. But I also used the N-word constantly because it was in the book. But there was some student who went to someone else and said, oh, Miss Ross, like most of my students know better, but some student got our panties in a wad because Miss Ross said white trash. So Miss Ross is racist. And so I'm like, and they got back to me. And I thought all the times throughout the whole book, when I'm using the N-word because it's found in the book, in the context of the times, and I comment on white trash as it was deemed in the book, and now I'm racist, and you go to another teacher and say that. So there's that part. I am not a fan, whether it's myself or anyone else, of casting aspersions on a person's character. So you bring up Trump. I'm not sure why. Everybody before he was running for president as a Republican loved him and knew he wasn't racist. And that's why Stephen A. Smith, who didn't vote for Trump and doesn't like his personality at all, at least he's honest enough to say, I knew the guy beforehand. I'm not even going to pretend he's a racist. So if you want to assume that, that's on your part. But the American people rejected that in this election. And that is by large numbers, blacks, Hispanics, they rejected that. What they want to know is what you going to do so we can afford the price of eggs. Okay. The race baiting, we don't have time for. If you don't like them, don't like them. But I don't like anybody being called a racist. It's not right. So when Lisa Leslie said that she didn't get both those jobs because as a black person, you have to work 10 times harder. She, as a black woman, she was calling the WNBA, those teams anyway, racist and sexist. Wrong. If you don't have evidence of that, it is not right to cast that on somebody. Say you think you should have got the job, but I would never look at hiring her again because it's wrong to do that to anybody. Why is that hard to believe? Now, if somebody said, Lisa Leslie, you're the N-word and we're not hiring you, or you're a woman, so we're not hiring you, then you have a leg to stand on. But people get mad because I'm not going to act like it's okay to absolutely denigrate someone and hurt their reputation. It's unfair. And I don't like it. And I don't care what color you are. I don't want it done to me. And I don't want it done to anybody else. It's not right. She didn't say that. She said she was better qualified. She did say that. I did a whole video on it, Ryan. She specifically said, girl, let me tell you, you got to be, if you're a black woman, you got to be 10 times better. That's what she said. And she said, and let me tell you, I was more qualified than those who they hired. She has no 5-on-5 coaching experience, period. Why are you bringing in the fact that you didn't get the job? Now, there are people out there who know what teams she applied for. I think it was LA. I think it was Chicago. I don't know. Either way, she has no experience. And for her to say she didn't get the job because she was a black woman, that she has to be 10 times better. And then in the next breath say, what's not for me is not for me. Like I said in my video, it's not both. You cannot say you didn't get the job because you are a black woman and then in the next breath say, it wasn't for me. So, yeah, since you watched the video, then you know. That's what she said. And she was wrong. You don't do that to people. And black folks get mad when you call it out. You should not, everything is not racist. What it does is it removes your responsibility. You take responsibility and say, you know what? Maybe I didn't get the job. Well, first of all, what makes her think she was better than them? Oh, girl, let me tell you, I was better than them. Obviously, 2 teams didn't think so. Did the 2 teams get together and say, let's not hire the black woman in the WNBA of all places? Maybe you didn't get the job because you have no coaching experience on the professional level here in 5-on-5, and we have more eyeballs on the WNBA than ever before. There's money on the line. There are investments on the line. We don't want to take a chance on someone who doesn't have experience because we understand that people are watching like never before. But no, we go, it's because I'm a black woman, which means we take no responsibility that maybe I need to up my game. And that's what we teach our children. Black people have said it. You have to be twice as good. Yeah, and we need to cut it out, April. I grew up hearing the same thing. You have to work twice as hard to get half as far. That's what we say. That's what we tell our children, and it's poison. It's absolute poison. We are abusing our children and tainting their mentality instead of saying there's nothing you can't do. Instead, you already from, and we hear that. You're right, April. We hear it from the time we're babies, right? You got to work twice as hard because the white man. And so you get kids who walk around thinking that white person's the enemy. And this is why I didn't get the job. And this is why the teacher didn't let me go to the bathroom. And this is why I didn't make the basketball team. And this is why, and they live their life in the victim mentality and we do it to them. And it's wrong. It's unfair. This is 2025. Can we be honest? For the most part, in the last many years now, it's been the absolute reverse. That there have been people who were white or Asian, if you're talking about college, for example, who did not get the job because they were not black. Do we want to go there and be honest about that? So this is all I'm saying. I'm saying that we have to rethink. I get it. It is so deeply entrenched, but that doesn't make it right. No. And I've had that conversation. April says, I don't feel it's poison, but motivation to work hard. Do I need motivation to work hard by saying that the other person is the enemy? And saying that I shared in the video the other day that a lot of people don't know. Some people do know, but not everybody knows. I'm a descendant from the family of Harriet Tubman, right? Harriet Ross was her name. She married a Tubman. And so my family knows, descendant from the family of Harriet Tubman, right? And so we can't have the mind, we can't poison people into saying, okay, like I think the ancestors would be like, y'all need to cut this mess out. Right? When you think about Harriet Tubman, the Underground Railroad, do you think the Underground Railroad would have been successful without white people along the way? It wasn't just black people. There were white people at the safe, you get to the safe house, give them the code word, they help you, they feed you, they lead you to the next spot, right? So they're not the enemy. But that's what we teach our children. And I think I was a teenager when I made my family mad because I was like, why are you always talking about white people like that? But a lot of people, because of their experiences, because my family came from the South, my aunts and stuff, they knew what it was to be picking tobacco or picking cotton and all that other stuff, right? Adrienne said Amish helped as well. So yeah, we have to stop that with the next generation because I think it hurts them. Because not everybody has the drive to work twice as hard, especially when they're going to go, half as far. I always think of the Ross as the Jewish. I don't know. Yes, Angela. Yes. Diana Ross also, by the way, whom I have never met. But yes, so true. So maybe I have a little bit of Harriet Tubman's fighting spirit. But yeah, Harriet Ross, who married a Tubman. But we were all in this together, really. There were lots of people, the white people who were called, I don't know if YouTube, if I say it, but N lover, you N lover, you read To Kill a Mockingbird, Atticus Finch. I mean, that's what I'm saying. And we get to the place where we can celebrate. There are differences. There are cultural differences. I have friends, some of my, closest friends, friends who are black, friends who are white. And I can joke with my white friends and be like, oh man, y'all white people, what y'all doing out there with sweatshirts and shorts, right? That's like one of the things that black people talk about. Sweatshirts and shorts, like only white people would do that. I joke with one of my closest friends. She lives 6 doors down. One of my best friends. I'm like, oh man, white folks. But there are things that we say because we don't have a problem, right? So we can joke about it and stuff. There are some cultural differences. And for those who think black is not a culture, believe me, there's a culture involved. And there are things that are different, but that's okay. They can be different without one being disrespectful to the other and saying, well, I like you because you're black and I like you because you're white. And I'm always going to it doesn't have to be like that. When you love people, you joke with them. Yeah. And when you got I always say I don't trust people who say, I don't see race. When people are like, I don't see race. I'm like, I don't trust people who say that because you got eyes to see and God created us that way. Right. But we should be further along than we are, but we've gone backwards. And a lot of it is what Jason Whitlock calls racial idolatry. I don't agree with everything Jason Whitlock says, for sure. But he's right with the term racial idolatry. Because that's what it is. It really is. We lift up race, skin color, really, because there's only one race, human race, but we lift it up over everything. So April says race matters, Unrivaled been over, and y'all still don't hear about race. That's why people like Angel and Caitlin, they're black and white. Girl, I don't know. We're gonna have to pray on that. We have to pray on that because it's not supposed to be like that. So when you get to heaven, hopefully you get to heaven, you accepted Jesus as your savior. You get to heaven, you're going to say to Jesus, I want to, where the black people, man? I want a black person mansion. Give me the mansion with the black people. Thank you, Donna. Like, is that what we're going to say? I know Jesus, he said, well, you come on to heaven. Well, I don't know. Is my peeps there? I want to be in the black section of heaven. I'm going to eat at the black table, right? It's not going to be like that. Oh, goodness. Who just did that? Adrienne, you got the right name. By the way, do you know what the name Adrienne means? I'm very much into name meanings. Not April. Adrienne just dropped the intra. That's a whole different conversation. There is such a thing as intra-racism, and I've had to deal with that with my black students straight up. And that's a whole conversation. Yes, it is French. Adrienne, it means dark, of course, from the Adriatic, but it also means rich. So anyway. All right. Well, we done went there tonight. Yep, dark. I'm sure gonna look around and see where the black people at. Okay, well, I hope we all make it, because I hope you don't say, give me something else if this don't work. That's that racial idolatry, April. You're gonna have to talk to the Lord about that, for real. I know it's a thing. All right, Adrienne. And we're gonna go now. April and Adrienne and Basil and Lindy and everybody, the dream. Names play a special part in dreams. Yes. In fact, God does speak to me. He speaks to me in dreams. It says hair as, let me just correct that, April. It says hair as white as wool. But I don't, yeah. I'm not saying he's white. I'm not, that doesn't match where he's from. Right. But it doesn't even matter, but it says hair white like wool. It doesn't say like wool, because that would definitely make him. I don't know about that wool. Black folks say, oh, he black, his hair like wool. That's me. This has been interesting. I like it. I don't mind these kinds of conversations, but I think, April, like you own it. You own the racial idolatry. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, but I think it's a thing that if we were really to be honest, a lot of people feel that way. Colin Kaepernick's, well, that Colin Kaepernick, yeah. The culture. So you're basically saying you love black people as long as they're staying in line, but you don't like black people if they're doing their racism ranch. I don't even know what that means, Ryan. I have no idea what you're saying. At least she's consistent. Very interesting. You can't be whole when your spirit's divided. I do believe that too. I do believe that God wants to, like he wants to work on our hearts, and we have to own it first. But he doesn't want to leave us in a place where we just see you're black. Like, I go to church with black, white, etc. And we are brothers and sisters. They are every much brothers and sisters, all right, April G. And I don't love them any less because they're white. I have certain things that seem to be more in common sometimes with some black people because of certain experiences. But then I have some things in common with some white people. And I just love people. Like, there's somebody in need. I don't think, well, let me see, you're white. I can't. I got to help the black person. Like, I don't want that to be my heart. You know what I mean? I want my heart to be that God loves me, as messed up as I can act and be sometimes. He loves me. Right. But man, I don't know if that question was to me, but yeah, God does speak to me, has spoken to me in dreams before with names and things like that. Predominantly white. Yeah, it is predominantly. I guess it's predominantly white. We're pretty mixed. We're pretty mixed. And we have some from other countries too, because we have the college here, SEMO. So we'll have some students from Africa and stuff like that. But yeah, it doesn't, it's pretty, you made it home safely. Thank you. My pastor is white. Yep. He is. But more, he's a man of God, spirit-filled man of God. And that's what matters, you know? But anyway, yeah, interesting though. It's so interesting. Pope, I don't say it like that. Like, I think these conversations are good to have. I'm not offended by, I don't disagree with April, but I'm not offended by the discussion. Ryan, now Ryan, I'm not sure who you're talking to. If you're talking to me, then you're getting, if you're talking to me, then you're getting really close to being blocked. If that question is to me, you'll turn your back on your own race if they don't stay in line. Was that for me? And what do you mean stay in line? I don't know. Maybe that wasn't for me. Ryan, is that to me? What do you call staying in line? What are you talking about? Be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about. I think that most people try to get people who don't agree with them to stay in line. If I didn't know what you meant, I wouldn't ask you what you meant. I don't have any problem saying what I have to say. So what are you talking about, Ryan? Right. April, here's the thing. Don't do it, April. I'm just saying, like, what does this mean if they don't stay in line? What are you talking about? Adrienne is an AKA Skiwi, but also voted not for AKA. No, what April, what you don't understand is that you don't vote for people because they vote, they're in the same. Okay, Martha, you in the house? You mean to tell me, Ryan, you've been hanging out on this channel? No, you're not telling it like it is. There's nothing I said that says I hate my own people. Okay? I don't even know who you are or what you're talking about. But you're trying to tell me that you've been hanging out on this channel and you've gotten the impression when black people act like black people. Martha, get rid of Ryan. I'm done. Like, for good. Get out of here. When black people don't act like black people, what do you know about black people act? What is acting like black people? Adios. And y'all know I don't do that. I don't do that. Okay? I don't kick people out, but he basically talking about people don't stay. What is he talking about? Back to what April said. Voting for, I didn't vote for an AKA. Yeah, Asia Wilson is also an AKA. I wouldn't vote for her either. So I've explained this to you before. More idolatry, right? We're not a monolith, right? I don't vote for somebody because they joined the same sorority I was in. I don't vote for someone because they have the same skin tone as I have. I don't, that's just not me. Like, I'm not going to vote for Kamala Harris. I'm not going to vote for you just because you pledged AKA. It makes no sense. Where are the principles? Where are the principles? He's still here, Martha. Alpha Kappa Alpha. It's a sorority. I don't know, but he don't need to be here. He been hanging out all this other time, acting like, he wants to hang out and bugging out. All right, he's gone. Okay, thank you. It's a privilege. Wonderful. Then go enjoy your privilege. It's funny because I just said a few minutes ago, why would anybody block him? And now I get it. That is hilarious. Thank you, April. By the way, Harriet Tubman was a Republican. Does that mean you don't like her no more? The party that freed the slaves. I've been blocked everywhere. It's everybody's problem but yours, Ryan. Everybody's problem. Okay, he's out. I got him. It's so funny. That's so weird. He's been hanging out with us all this time and pretended. So if he thought I was such a horrible person, why was he here? I don't know. But anyway, back to yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I would never vote based on like you're an AKA or whatever. Like you can be an AKA and still be wrong, right? So I'm not going to vote against my own principles, so yeah, that's neither here nor there, right? Like I said before, I had that student one time in 2008, and the student who said, Miss Ross, it's a black student, right? Thank you, April. Well, there are a lot of people. I'm a Trump supporter. I mean, I'm a conservative and I have certain values. And it's not just the person in the office, it's the principles. So, but I had a student back in 2008, black student. He's like, Miss Ross. He's like, you got to vote for Barack Obama. And I said, why? I got to vote because he's black. That's what he said to me. Because my kids can talk to me like that, right? He's like, he's black. And I said, okay, right? And he's like, so please. I remember saying that, please. And then I explained to him about identity politics. I said, well, on one end, you have a person who's black and I'm black. On the other ticket, you have someone running for vice president who's a woman. I'm a woman. So at some point, I'm going to be voting against myself, right? So what I said to him as a teachable moment was that it would serve me well if I if I know the issues and then vote on the issues. So yeah, Martha, I don't know why I didn't give you that. I was seeing it. I'm not a Republican, but back when slaves were free, the majority were Republicans. Yeah, it should be principles over party. See, Lisa, I'm a Democrat and I like Adrienne. She's fair. Exactly. Harry Tubman would definitely be a conservative today. You know what? Most, not that we're a monolith, but generally speaking, and it's changed a lot, but generally speaking, there was a time when a lot of black people would be at least social conservatives. And a lot of black people that I know, they vote. They have been trained that they have to vote a certain way, right? 95% of black people before this election vote a certain way every time. And a lot of them don't even believe in the stuff that they're like, they don't even believe in it. They don't believe in the principles of it, but they've been conditioned that these people are racist people. That's what I was always taught. That's why we can't just teach and hear what other people. We got to know what matters to us. What we view, what's important. So yeah. So Republicans aren't identity politics. They have never lifted any race or gender to be a president of their party. So let's not act like Dems only do identity politics. There is a lot of mess listen, I'm a person who said before, both parties are a hot mess in many ways, right? So it's not about party. Both parties are a hot mess in so many ways, but there are people who have integrity, but nobody runs the identity politics like the left. Come on, be honest. And I think that's why they were thrown for a loop in this election, because people are struggling. There are people who are struggling, and they were like, I can't do the identity politics, right? So they're like, I got to know how this is going to be better. And that's the way it's supposed to be. Like, look at the issues. But anyway, yeah. All I say is know what you're doing and know what you value, and don't vote against yourself. I mean, I've heard preachers say that they used to vote a certain way every single time. And we're black preachers, so we know how they voted, because that's generally how it works. And a lot of people say, they said I was preaching one thing in the pulpit every Sunday, and then I went on Tuesday into the ballot box and I preached against I voted against my own conscience. You have no values or principle when Trump is who you vote for. I don't care. Tell me why that. Tell me why it is. Oh, because he's supposed to be a racist or something. You tell me I should vote for Kamala Harris, and history says that she kind of slept her way to her position. And I think that's well known, right? What's his name? Willie somebody? I mean, so really? And if you want to since you like the black issues, April, do you even know what was done in the black community by Donald Trump? Like, for real? Do you even know in his last term? The reason why historically black colleges and universities don't have to go back every year and beg for money is because Donald Trump made it permanent. Historically black colleges and universities funding is permanent. He set up the economic zones, right? The opportunity zones, I should say. And that was for usually minority communities, low-income communities, so that they would have an opportunity for jobs. That was Donald Trump. So you don't have to like him, but to pretend that he didn't do anything for the black community. And then about the prison reform, right? Other administrations, nonviolent crimes, locking up black people in prisons. What did Donald Trump do? Prison reform. That nonviolent criminals would not be locked away forever, like you were seeing under Democrat. So you can't even, the whole thing about no principles and no values, and I love black people, but I can't stand Trump. He did more for the black community than had been done. Maxine Waters, black, Democrat. She was trying to figure out why Barack Obama wouldn't take his jobs bus. He did the jobs tour and refused to go in the black community. Even so that Maxine Waters, and she don't mind running her mouth, she said, I don't know why, you can Google it. I don't know why Barack Obama wouldn't go into the black community. Meanwhile, education, Donald Trump, for black people, he made that a priority for the funding, for jobs, for opportunity zones, for prison reform. So I'm not going to buy the racism thing. You might not like his personality, but I'm not going to buy that, because the record is the record. And a lot of people don't know it. They don't hear it because all they listen to is MSNBC and CNN. And there's a reason why the media is the biggest loser in this recent election. April says, I'm a federal worker and stressed every day that I may not have a job because of the sweeping cuts. Well, this is the thing. There are a lot. There's been, I'm not talking about your job, but there's been a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse that's being exposed. And we are more upset. Martha, we are more upset that Elon Musk is revealing what's going wrong. I did a Substack article on this. Was it a Substack or did I do? No, I did on my other channel. On my other channel, Adrienne Ross Squared. I did my last episode was about this. Why are we more upset that the corruption is being exposed than we are that we've been played? Donald Trump, another one. He believes in what happened to when Barack Obama took office. He cut the programs in DC where people could take vouchers and that they could send their children to private schools, a DC program with Black students, and they were excelling for the first time. What did Barack Obama do? He cut it off while his children continue to go to private school. He cut it off. I don't understand that. And yet people say, well, he's Black. Let me vote for him. You better start voting more than Black. We're voting against our own children. Why can't my kid get a voucher and my tax dollars go for my kid to go to a charter school or private or private school, whatever it is? Why can't that happen? Why do we protect the teachers unions who are in bed with the Democrat Party? Why do we protect them and put them above our children, and our children suffer and get a second-class education thanks to the Department of Education? I'm a teacher, right? That's my background. And now Trump's talking about getting rid of the Department of Education, and everybody's like, oh my goodness, whatever shall we do? You're going to do what you did before 1979 when they invented the Department of Education. We need school choice. And the Democrats constantly fight against school choice. And who are the kids who suffer, April? Black kids constantly suffer instead of giving them school choice. And people go along with it because they get their help from the teachers union. It's a scam. And Adrienne, homeschool, absolutely. And the numbers show this is why the Department of Education is not necessary. It should be on the state level, and even more because it comes with strings attached. And it's not working. Our scores are declining. Meanwhile, students who have been homeschooled and students who have gone to private school, they are doing so much better. They're doing so much better. But we are insisting that they have to have this kind of education. It's not right. And the Department of Education isn't helping. And you want to know why college is so expensive? Because of the Department of Education. That's why college is so expensive, because if they're going to give you, the loan or whatever's going to be paid, they can raise the price of college as high as they want because they know they're going to throw money at it. If we did it on a local level, I think local is even better than state. If we did it on that level, colleges the prices wouldn't be as high. It is a scam, man. It's such a scam, but we've trained people to think, well, you're Black, so this is the way you're supposed to do, because the other people, they're for the little man. The other people are for the little man. When are we going to stop identifying as the little man? So, in any case, my 5 kids are homeschooled. We will not put them in public school. Yeah, local. Back to the parents. And one size, I've been in the classroom. One size fits all education is not a thing. You can't even do it in the classroom. So the federal government really should not be in the business of education. So I'm just laying out the facts. Now, there are some people who are going to totally tune it out because as soon as you hear a Trump name or something like that, you just bug out. I'm telling you facts. I'm not telling you. I got no horse in this race, as they say. I'm just telling you facts. Yeah, the world. Yeah, if you can homeschool stuff, I know somebody who truly, her kids are all homeschooled. They do all kinds of stuff. It's amazing. Stop bringing up President Obama. Trump is the president. No, Elon's the president. Hope another pandemic doesn't come. Planes crash and people losing their jobs. Yes, I'm for 90%. Well, if you don't mind, April, if you don't mind people wasting your taxpayer dollars, then that's on you. If you don't mind people taking away your money that would go towards your children and other people, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Clean up mess. Clean it up. I say clean it up. So thank you, Faith. And that's what I'm saying, right? I love teachers, but getting rid of the Department of Education isn't gonna hurt teachers. It's gonna help them. You know, I think it's awesome that you homeschool too. Before I rebranded this channel, I remember doing an episode with, I think I had 3 or 4 homeschooling parents on the show. And I just do a lot of interviewing of people, which I want to do on the other channel. Is just trying to find time to put more into that channel. But that's what I was doing. So Social Security is not going to be eliminated. They tried to, well, it's not it's honestly not sustainable. Like there has to be some kind of reform. But Donald Trump, they tried to cast him as a person who wanted to get rid of Social Security. He's on record as always saying, no, we must protect those people who have invested in that. We become so accustomed to being powerless in what our government does with our money that we aren't interested anymore. Broken people's back. Yeah. Yeah, we have. You remember what Ronald Reagan said? Those dangerous words, I'm the government and I'm here to help. A lot of people have become so, you forget that it's your money that they're spending. Like you totally forget. And you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever they want to do. No, there has to be accountability. And they're it just found out today that Stacey Abrams from Georgia, that money was getting funneled to her. Big time money was getting funneled to her. This is why they didn't want a reformer in office, because they knew that there was stuff they were hiding. Interesting. I'm just saying truth. Now, I know some of y'all don't want to let go of the truth, but I just told you the truth. I'm just saying. He's taking healthcare, Social Security, but filling his pockets, but y'all, no. You better stop watching CNN and MSNBC. They have an agenda. They got an agenda. I'm just speaking facts. Trillions in debt, and we think we can afford the status quo. But that's what I noticed. There are some people that, because Orange Man bad, they are willing to, they don't care. Like they don't care about the facts. They don't care about the education of their kids. They don't care about any of the stuff. They don't care. They don't care about the waste, the fraud, the corruption. They just want, like I said, I did an article recently and I said, if some of this stuff, I said, if Trump were not the one doing it, they would love it. There's aspects of things that if it were not for him, they would absolutely love it. When Bill Clinton is on record as saying, when he talked about immigration, Obama is the deporter in chief. Obama deported more than anyone. He was known as the deporter in chief, right? But when he did it, or when Bill Clinton said what he said, when Hillary Clinton said what she said, it was okay. It was okay. But because Trump said it, and we could get into Breonna Turner and her recent tweet about immigration, but that might come in a separate video. All I say is we have to know, do our homework. Donna, the Department of Education is just a bureaucracy, has been trying to indoctrinate our kids for many years. Yes, because isn't that what Saul Alinsky said in Rules for Radicals? Didn't he talk about that? You have to get to the children. You have to indoctrinate the children. And the Department of Education puts out its curriculum, a one-size-fits-all, because there's an agenda that they want. So my trust and my hope are not in government and not in one person, but it is about principles and even common sense. Good night, Terry. Oh, man. So anyway, it's been interesting. Gas and food went up a lot the day that Biden took office. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they were trying to figure out, they're like, people were so shocked. Like, why did black people turn? Why did Trump win every swing state? Why did he win the black, more blacks than ever? Why did he win more Hispanics than ever? Why? It's like, because black people, they buy food too. Black people have to put gas in their car too. They don't have time for identity politics. People are hurting. People need some change. And they remember the last 4 years. And we were better off, much better off. So, but I know there's a lot of indoctrination that goes on. And a lot of people believe it. And a lot of people, even who know better, are not going to vote. I mean, I don't know, man. It's so interesting. Like drill, like the left always said, no, we can't drill. We just have to get our energy, our resources from other foreign countries who can't stand us, and we become beholden to foreign regimes that don't like us. When God has given us all this oil and stuff, drill baby drill, all this oil and stuff in our own land. But because of the EPA or whatever, we can't tap into our own resources. It's wild. Well, anyway, I need to go because I need some food to eat. I didn't intend to go there, but I think April started it. Timothy asked an important question. Same thing with the if you guys, to be honest, if you look at every city, every Democrat-run city with a Democrat mayor and stuff, it's a mess in many ways. The first game, Tool, I did. The second game, we were busy talking. It wasn't that exciting. But the first game where the Lunar Owls went down, yeah, that was something. But yeah, just look at the landscape of things. Defund the police. There's another thing. Everybody talking about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, she let them in Portland. Was it Portland? Where they tore the city up, burned down their own communities. And she bailed them out of jail. Some of those people were black too, April. They had businesses. They had houses. That was their community. She bailed them out. And these people pushing the defund the police. Who do you think, April, will suffer the most when Minneapolis, thank you, Amar. Who do you think will suffer the most when they defund the police, April? Who will suffer the most? Yeah, raise funds to get them out. Who will suffer the most? Defund the police, the black communities. Meanwhile, you got black people who are saying, please don't defund the police. I want my kids to be safe. I want my kids to have a chance. But all we do is elect these people who tell us that we're victims. Let me let you in, April, on how the scam works. The scam works by telling you that we're the answer that you need because the other ones are the bad guys. Even though historically we can see it hasn't helped us one bit at all. But that's how the scam works. And so they continue to make you think that you need them so that you will continue to vote for them, so that it becomes a perpetual neediness. They don't want you to rise up out of poverty. They don't want you to cast aside the victimhood mentality, because if you did that, you wouldn't need them anymore, and therefore you wouldn't vote for them anymore. This is how it works. It is a cycle, and it has to be broken, and people are waking up. But that's what it is. As long as you think that you need them, you will continue to vote for them, even though everything you see tells you that it's not worked. It has not worked, but you continue to do it because they make you think the other people are the really bad people, and then they can help you, but they haven't helped you at all. But you're so like, I'm going to do it anyway. I'll always be. And at some point you wake up and go, wait a minute. Who did I vote for? I vote Trump. And I'd do it again if it was tomorrow. So anyway, what are they doing? You're not paying attention, man. April, if you don't know what's being done, you're not paying attention. DEI, so you can vote for DEI. So April, you think we need DEI? You don't think that we can survive on merit? You think that we're inferior? Do you think black people are inferior? Yeah, we should not be putting our trust in one individual. My trust is in the Lord. But we do know that who's in office does play a factor. You know, it's just true. Stoking fears? No, they're allowing people to see the truth. That's what they're allowing. Immigrants? You mean illegal immigrants? That's the other thing. He's starting by removing the people who have committed heinous crimes. Again, we will side with people. What about the people whose children were murdered by people who should not have been here? Don't they count? And as president of the United States, you take an oath. America first. What about the black people who have come out and said they didn't get jobs because illegal immigrants were given jobs, or they were removed out of the community centers where their children were going so that they would have a safe place to be at night, but they removed them out, or the luxury hotels that immigrants were placed in and veterans were kicked out of? Again, what about the people who were murdered and they don't count? You have moms. Do you have a mother? Do you have a sister? Do you have a brother? What about the women who've been raped? And now he's saying, no, you're not going to stay in the country. And we're going to start with the people who have committed heinous crimes. Why is that odd? Why is it odd that you would want to protect your mom and your sister or whatever, and people have lost their children? Why don't they matter? Yeah. We're talking about, right. They always edit stuff. They're dirty. The agenda is right. So it's not fear. It's that there's a country. There are people who don't have jobs. And they don't have, as long as they get people who are working for $2 an hour, then they don't have to hire you. Well, like I said, if you're just throwing out insults, if there's anybody on here just throwing out insults, I came with nothing but facts. Tell me where I'm wrong. Nothing but facts. The facts are what they are. You cannot make them up. So that's all. That's all I'm saying. All I said was giving the facts. I didn't make them up. So anyway, well, he was, no, sorry, Chris. That was a joke. That's the thing. When it comes to that, all of a sudden, everybody's like, oh, he's a dictator. He was a dictator, but he was president 4 years ago. And then it's a bunch of nonsense. Sorry, not buying it. Not buying it. Okay. It's just, oh, we're so scared. What they're scared of is that their mess is about to come out. So I'm not buying it. Sorry. And neither did most of the Americans. First time in how long that the popular vote was also won. So not buying it. Nope. Sorry, not the case. Facts are facts, Chris. Facts are facts. You don't have to like them, but they're the facts. So that's the bottom line. All right, everybody. I will come on. So anyway, like I said, facts, or if I'm lying, okay, Chris, if that's what you want to believe, that's what you want to believe, whatever. Whatever, you know. So you want cheap labor. I don't know who Marisol's talking about, but I don't think she's talking to me. This stuff starts going through. I don't know who's talking to what. Anyway, just sharing the facts. And sometimes they're not convenient because people want to, they want to be right. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Anyway, guys, I am outie. I feel like I'm AR second channel now. Hey, they brought it up, right? So here we go. Truth is truth. All right, everybody. I will catch you next time, God willing. What a fantastic rabbit hole. Yeah, I should have been streaming this on the other channel as well. All right, everybody. So we catch you next time. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Even when we disagree. Well, we can't really disagree with facts, but we can disagree with how we feel about the facts, I guess. I will catch you next time, God willing. God bless you abundantly, everybody.